Good morning, listeners from Fort Stockton and the surrounding communities. We are the Tumbleweed Plus student-led news network coming to you live from the District 3 4A track meet at Panther Stadium in Fort Stockton. Currently, you are looking at, I believe that is Olive O'Tierney. We are going to the fourth lap. We are halfway through the 3200, and I'm going to go ahead and announce who's running, and then we're going to let each one of the students that are here introduce themselves and take over. We have Olive O'Tierney from Fort Stockton, Natalie Edwards from Fort Stockton, Sabrina Grady from Andrews, and Kaylee Armandaris, and they are all currently running. And Olive O'Tierney, Natalie Edwards, it looks like Natalie's second, Olive's third. They are on completing lap number 4. They are going to their fourth lap, which should go into the 3 laps of the 8 for the 3200. All right, guys, go ahead and introduce yourselves, starting right here.
All right, what's up, guys? I'm Adian Rojas, coming to you back from Tumbleweed Plus. I'm here with
Khalil Jackson. Hello, everyone.
And MJ Torres.
Yup. Is it your first time, MJ, on the mic?
Well, I did it last time for a few minutes, and then they just threw me on a camera downfield, so I was just everywhere that day.
Yeah, I remember that.
He was kind of since you were taking your test that you just mastered, he was kind of voluntold that this is what you're going to do today.
And who knows, it might swap again. I might be on cam 2 again.
Good to have you up here.
Do you want a little bit?
All right, we do have a new person again, or not new, Mr. Tumbleweed. Introduce yourself, Mr. Tumbleweed.
Giovanni Rodriguez showing his voice out here on the broadcast. I can only be here for so long. I'm going to go do long jump here in a bit. I am an active participant in this track meet, so is Khalil Jackson. Go ahead and tell them what you run, Khalil Jackson.
So today I'm running the 400 meter dash and the 800. Or today I'm just running the 400, right? I forgot it's a 2-day meet.
Oh, so you're not doing the 800 today? Okay.
Yeah, I run it on Thursday. There's no 2-day for the 800. It's just finals are on it Thursday. That's it.
It's just a dog out for the 800 right there. Yeah, so we actually have the 3200 meter going on right now. Last time, you remember the comeback from Ella O'Tierney was crazy.
Yeah, the drive.
And speaking of that, they're actually, Ella O'Tierney and Natalie Edwards are neck and neck right now.
Yeah, they're pretty close. Last time, Natalie, right?
Right.
Yeah, Natalie Edwards came in second place.
With a time of 15:02, and then Olive O'Tierney had 14:37.
Yeah, and that was the last. Was it the last track meet? I don't really.
That
know.
was the last one in
yeah.
Fort Stockton.
In Fort Stockton. Okay,
We
I didn't
did have
know if
a
that
big
was-
spring meet.
Okay. I wonder if we did good. Do y'all know? Do you know, Khalil, if we did good?
At the big spring meet,
Yeah.
I have no clue. I know I got 3rd place medal from there, so I would consider that good.
Oh yeah.
But as a team, I'm not too sure. Our overall standing.
Did you run anything that time in Big Spring?
Was this last week or
This was when it was really windy.
a big? Oh yes, I remember. Wait, actually, I don't remember what I ran. I believe I just did the 400. Or I think I did the 4 and the 8.
So if we want to look at the 3200 meter race, Ella O'Tierney is 2 minutes behind our school record in Fort Stockton High School, which was set in 2019. That school record is 12 minutes, 24 seconds, and 27 or 0.2 of a second. That was set by Leslie Esquivel in 2019.
Dang, it feels like that was like a year ago.
I know,
But it's more like 6.
I remember Leslie too. She was a senior when we were a freshman.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was a really good runner. She did great in cross country too. I know that for a fact.
It was great to see we got to see a school record get set while we were in high school. We actually went to school with them. So we have 11 minutes down on the clock right now. 11 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, remember that is not official time. That's just our time.
That's the time that we started the race. They actually began the race a little before we got to be live. They're actually going in their final lap right now. 2 laps left. Excuse me. We got Natalie Edwards going to make this, complete this lap right now.
Yeah, I can see that.
It seems like Andrews is in first place right now.
Who is trailing right behind her? Is that Olive?
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
Olive's
Olive Fort
Becky.
Stockton.
You might be able to catch up to her, hopefully. I know last time Khalil mentioned a lot of the time you have to preserve that little sprint you have for the end half the time, so. I'm not a track star, but I know that's how you do it.
Yeah, you want to be able to even out your races and these longer distances. You want to be able to have some for the end, but not fall behind too much in the middle and the start of the race.
Yeah, you can see Olive is actually kind of picking up the pace a little bit. Her strides are a little,
Very small strides.
yeah, very small.
But that's just the way these long distance runners are working. But if we were to look at someone like Omar, who does what is that? Omar Muniz, Jose Aguilar Muniz.
Yeah,
Little
There you go.
Omar, he takes very long strides whenever he does his races.
Oh yeah, and he's pretty fast too. I know that.
I think everyone has their own little setting that they are comfortable with. They're calling for the second call of the JV Boys 3200.
here goes Sabrina Grady from Andrews leading the 3200 meter.
And she's leading by about 40 yards. Ding, ding,
All right.
ding. Final lap for Sabrina here from Andrews.
Like you said before, I think Olive might be putting more work in on that last lap. Trying to get that.
Trying to work the curve right there.
Yeah, there you go. There's the wording.
I did see her kind of put it into gear there. That lead is still evident. About 50 yards now.
Yeah, she's definitely maintaining her stride and everything. From the last laps before, excuse me, she kept the same stride and everything.
The struggle is visible and the determination is visible when they start putting their heads down.
Oh,
Just picking up the pace on the curve right now.
There she goes. This is getting close to the home stretch here, the last 100 meters. And as soon as she crosses that gray threshold, that's the last 100 meters right there.
yeah, you can see she's starting to pick it up right there. Her knees are starting to drive a little bit more than they were before.
There you go.
Yeah, definitely faster.
Following up shortly after, Ella O'Tierney makes it past the threshold and begins to pick it up. It seems like she's got a lot of energy. She's working a long stride right now.
There you go.
That's a gut check right there.
There is Olive right there finishing up the race. She did amazing.
That's second place for Fort Stockton, first place for Andrews. Coming in third right here is going to be another Fort Stockton. Natalie Edwards is about to cross that gray threshold as well. The last 100 meter mark.
There was also a PR for Sabrina Grady from Andrew.
Oh wow.
Yeah, by quite a bit, no? I don't know. We don't have any.
Yeah, from our
official
times, that was quite a bit.
Personal record set here at district. That's amazing.
Yeah, Andrews this is our first time seeing them in a track meet this year.
Really?
It
I thought
is.
they've always been.
No, they only come to our district meets now. I believe they've been going to the bigger meets in San Angelo and Odessa and places like that, going against the larger teams, 6A schools.
Right, I believe it was last year we had district in. No, it was 2 years ago we had district in Andrews.
District in Andrews.
Yeah.
Was their stadium really pretty? Excuse me.
Their stadium was very intimidating, to say the least.
The
The
big bowl,
grandiosity
yeah.
of the bowl. It seems, I'm just paying attention to the long jump pits over there so I don't run out of time. It seems like varsity girls might be going right now, and it will be varsity boys.
So how do you feel like you're gonna do today on your long jump, Gio?
Well, I've worked with Miss Perez, who's our long jumping coach, and she has adapted the way I run and how far I run from to make sure that I'm the most optimal for that. And I've also been trying to keep my body in check as far as, you know, my breathing, my muscles, soreness, and all that. I feel really good today. So
That's
I feel
great.
like I might jump a 19 today.
Really?
Very possibly.
Are you very confident in that?
My PR for barely starting this year is 18.5.
Man, I think you hit that 19.
That ain't nothing but 7 inches.
There you go. It's a mental game right there.
So who's lining up right now?
Right now, I believe we have the 3,200 meter varsity girls heat 1 of 1. This is their finals too. There is no running on Thursday. Today is their
Oh, okay. I was
only
about to
one and
ask.
only chance to make it to area.
Oh wow, so that's the dog out right here.
Yes, it is.
Is this a race that we'll see maybe people throwing up and stuff? Or what?
We might. Honestly, it is a pretty long race for these girls and boys, and for them to aim to PR in this meet to make it area, we might see some maybe falling or throwing up, as you said, but
Some guts. No
Yeah,
guts, no glory,
okay.
you know. That's what we have to put in.
There we
here.
go. All right, looks like they're starting right now.
Blood, sweat, and tears.
Yup, it all depends on who wants it more.
here we go.
Who's that taking off in the very beginning?
Oh, she's trying to get her lead on point.
Yeah, she's striding pretty incredibly,
Right.
and her drive is really quick as well.
That's an incredibly fast pace from what we had just seen.
Taking the lead all the way to the curve, the first curve, curve, excuse me.
Right, so with these girls, there is 12 in total. We have number 1, Addison Armstrong from Seminole with a PR of 12:30. Number 2, McKaylee Morrison from Andrews. Number 3, Ashley Espinosa from Andrews. Number 4, Suni Caceres, sorry, from Seminole. Number 5, Mari Barrera from Greenwood. Number 6, Bradley Jimenez from Fort Stockton. Number 7, Melody Valdez from Andrews. Number 8, McKinley Harrison from Greenwood. Number 9, Madeline Smith from Seminole. Number 10, Briley Savage from Greenwood. Number 11, Biani Vasquez from Pecos. And number 12, KZ Vasquez from Pecos. We have quite the lineup here.
Do you know who's first right now?
So first place, is that Monahan's?
I can't even tell.
Yeah, we have no Monahan's girls running this right now.
Okay.
I believe that is Andrews or Greenwood leading this 3200 round.
I
The
know-
bright color might lead me to believe they're Greenwood.
Right. This was a discussion we had last time when
Yeah,
we were
Greenwood
confused
never
about
has.
their uniforms from Greenwood. Some of the girls have white, and some of them have light blue, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, I know the softball team actually had red, so.
That girl is booking it.
Okay,
And
so
she's
this-
already going on to her second
that
lap.
Seminole? It looks
This
gold.
is Addison Armstrong from Seminole leading the pack.
Seminole.
And they didn't give her that name for no reason. She's leading by about 50 yards here in the first beginning laps.
All right, her PR just goes to show how fast she truly is.
And coming in second place is Andrews. Third is Seminole. Just getting fourth here is another Andrews.
And she's already almost done with the curve by the time they get into it. I think she's just going to keep her pace for now. You don't really see the drive as you did the first lap.
Yeah, she does still quite some laps to go. The race has only just begun. I believe this is her fourth lap going on her first mile.
I think this is the second going to third. I don't know, I have my fingers up and it says 2.
It looks like our very own Bradley Jimenez from Fort Stockton is fighting for 6. Hopefully we can see her push to 5th, maybe even 4th, to get to that top 3. I'm not too sure what the placement is looking like as far as these longer races to make it an area.
With the amount of girls, it might be top 8.
Yeah, there's a lot of girls.
There goes Addison Armstrong leading the pack again.
Yeah, hopefully Bradley can hop up in the points range. Throw some points in for the team.
Right, so Bradley Jimenez still fighting for, I believe, 5th or 6th. Actually has our number 7 record in the 3,200 meter with a time of 14:08, which is quite impressive for a freshman.
And it can only get better from there if she just keeps practicing.
Exactly.
I know, Gio, that you have to leave in a little bit. Do you know what time that would be?
As soon as the JV girls are done with long jump.
All right, so what are you going to do over there again?
Long jump?
Just long jump? All right.
This is much more than just long jump. This is teaching yourself how to
Do
glide
that.
through the air.
Okay. You going to fly next, Gio, or what?
Yeah, it's all an evolutionary process.
Here goes Addison Armstrong again. She's actually only 6 seconds behind our fastest school record set by Leslie Esquivel in 2019.
There you go.
As a sophomore too, quite impressive.
She's going on to her 4th lap right now.
Yeah, Addison Armstrong leading by almost 100 meters here. Andrews McKaylee is not letting up that 100 meter lead right now. Very excited to see the PR, if there is one, from Addison Armstrong, or just the time in general, so we can compare it to the last race we just had.
Yeah.
Right. I would like to see some type of PR here. I want to see some shaved time from this 12:30 PR she has.
And she might lap Pecos here.
It looks like that might be her goal. Something to look forward to in these longer races is lapping people. Gives you that little motivation and adrenaline boost that you need.
You don't even feel tired when you're chasing somebody
Right.
down like that. You just know you got to get there.
This is about to be her fifth lap, going to 6th.
Right, so as we were talking about form earlier and how everyone has their own running form, you can really see the huge gap between the JV and varsity girls. It seems like the varsity girls do not move their arms as much. That might be to conserve more energy. I'm not too sure about that though. It might be. Looks like they're not using, or like, how do I say, arm drive as much.
Right.
Right.
Even to point out what you're saying, the difference in varsity, look at these girls' strides. Even as we get into the later placements here, like Greenwood, she's still striding more than the JV girls were.
Right.
Michaela from Andrews, she has a wonderful stride out there. So we got Armstrong coming across the curve.
Yeah, she's about to pass somebody else pretty soon.
Tell them get off the track, man, or she'll run you down.
At this speed, you do not want to get in front of her.
She won't stop.
Yeah.
She won't stop, let me tell you.
Well, that's determination. She's not gonna let anything get in her way, especially when she's creeping on this time right now.
All right, that might actually be motivation. Seeing someone run across the track, they might think you're too slow. Maybe they have time to run across, and you just want to hit them. You know?
Yeah, that's true. All right, that is the 6th lap, going to 7th for Armstrong here.
Now, long jump did say varsity boys have their mark set by 1:25 p.m. That seems like a very far time from now.
That's a really long time for now. It's barely 10:30.
Exactly.
It looks like our number 3 and 4 runners, Ashley and Suni from Andrews and Seminole, are actually fighting for 3rd and 4th right now.
Okay.
Quite the challenge, having another school run side by side.
Yeah, looking back at first place, she is not letting up on those strides. Look the same from the 2nd lap.
That's commendable effort right there.
It looks like she is creeping up on Briley Savage from Greenwood on this curve.
She's hawking them down.
What was it last time? Slingshot?
Slingshot, there we go. Huh?
Coming across
Tristan's
that
gonna be
stagger.
so happy. Just gonna be so proud.
Here you go. She's about to catch 2 bodies right now.
There's Madeline Smith from Seminole and Bradley Savage from Greenwood,
Boom.
passing them up right now.
She gets that cut. Look at the speed
Nice.
difference.
She's on 7 now, going to 8. So this will be her last lap.
Oh, she actually broke the 100-meter gap here. McKaylee from Andrews is just barely getting past the grade threshold.
Right, looks like almost a 200-meter gap this time.
And she
Maybe
just passed up
150-ish.
Greenwood as well.
There we go.
David Pierce says, "Let's go, Lobo Nation."
You can see Addison is actually pushing it right now. It looks like from that last lap she's been going. Usually you see some runners start to push that last 200, maybe 100, but it looks like she's been practicing for her last whole lap, or last 400 meters of this race.
Yeah, she definitely picked it up.
Here we go, passing
Man, there's
Bradley Jimenez from Fort Stockton.
There's a bunch of overlapping.
Yeah, she's
On
caught
this
like
lap.
4 right now.
I don't even remember.
That's 5.
know.
Oh, that's 6 right there.
It's about to be 7
Oh, she's about to make it 7.
or
Is
100
she?
meter dash.
Ooh.
Addison Armstrong coming in, 50 meters left. And she's going to get that extra body.
Ooh.
Effort.
Cutting it close. There we go. Our
There you go.
last.
12:25.
Man, what a run.
That actually beats the Fort Stockton school record.
Actually, I don't think it
doesn't.
beats
By
it.
one
doesn't?
By
second.
1 second.
Yeah, our
Oh,
record
it's
is
24?
yeah.
I thought it was 30. There you go. Wow. Okay.
Wow, that's
so-
still
that is-
amazing, though.
That's still
So close.
impressive coming from a sophomore.
Sophomore?
Right. I believe Leslie Esquivel was either a junior or a senior when she set this record in 2019.
Second place coming in here.
McKaylee Morrison from Andrews.
Finishing with great effort.
Here goes Ashley Espinosa, also from Andrews.
I'm not really sure who's on their last lap or not.
I know, after all that mix-up with the Addison, passing up all these girls, it's very hard to tell, but you should be able to tell by their push at the end. Here goes number 5, Mari Barrera from Greenwood, finishing her final lap, which is 3,200. It looks like followed by Melody Valdez.
Sing me a melody.
Okay.
So
I can't believe they're starting at 1:30 for your long jump.
there goes Bradley Jimenez finishing up.
Fort Stockton. There she goes. She's gonna get some air right now. Yeah, I just peeped over. JV girls are just going for long jump.
I see you still have quite some time.
Boom, Greenwood finishes, and following them is Seminole. We still got one more runner on the track, and that is Lady Eagle.
Now this will be her last final stretch.
This is either Blaney or Casey Vasquez. It is Casey Vasquez. Now, doing long distance in middle school, I believe that was a critical moment for me in my sports, because it taught me a lot of determination. It taught me a lot of mental toughness, especially having the type of coaching that we had when we were in middle school. Khalil knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, was that Coach Guardiola you're talking about? Yeah.
The one and only.
I do have some great experiences with him in my cross country seasons. I believe my freshman and sophomore year of high school.
Right. I did get to join Khalil in cross country for sophomore year, I believe.
So you were in cross country originally?
Yes, at one point I was. And I didn't fare too off for myself. Almost got a medal. Watching from Fort Davis. Shout out to Abby. Don't forget, we're live on Facebook and YouTube. If you want to tune in on those two platforms. Share this with anyone that you would think would like to see this. If you have someone running, go ahead and share it to everyone. Put your comments down below where you're watching from. We had someone tune in from Fort Davis. You could be from Andrews, Fort Stockton, Seminole.
Yep.
You could be from Monahans.
I wonder what's the farthest person tuning in. I don't remember. I think we had somebody from across the world at one point.
I do remember
I
last
feel like
time
I
at the
remember it,
baseball
but
game
I
with
don't.
Adien, yeah. What I thought was Florida, but it looked like a different country.
Yeah, it was something. I don't even remember.
Here we go with our JV 3200 meter for our boys, heat 1 of 1. Our number 1 runner is Christian Hernandez from Monahans. He's actually a freshman with the fastest time in this pack, 11:48.
Dang, 11:48.
Yes, sir. Number 2 is Naveed Hernandez from Andrews with a time of 11:59. Number 3, another freshman from Monahans, Weston Tradeaway. Number 4 is Jacoby Trevino, from Andrews with a time of 12:24. Number 5 is Landry Latham from Greenwood. Number 6, James Hoddle from Greenwood. Number 7, Mark Espinosa from Seminole. Number 8, George Avila from Pecos. Number 9, Liven Rios from Andrews. Number 10, JJ Hinojosa from Greenwood. Number 11, Leonardo Arello.
Where are you?
I'm sorry. Right here, number 11.
Ariola?
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Leonardo Ariola from Seminole. Number 12, Jace Orona from Pecos. Number 13, our very own Octavio Ronquillo from Fort Stockton.
Ooh, Ock. General Ock.
Yes, sir. Number 14 is Mason Jackson from Seminole.
Thank you, Sheena, who's watching us on YouTube. She says, "Let's go, Lobos. We appreciate Fort Stockton always streaming." And then there's Michaela Heflin watching from San Antonio. She says, "Go Panthers and Prowlers." Devin Pierce is from, I don't know if he's from Monahans, but he says, "Go Lobo Nation." Michaela, I need to know, is my littlest number 1 fan watching Tumbleweed today. I know y'all have been sick, and we're kind of glad that you guys are getting to so much better. On Facebook, we've had Michelle Salazar say, thanks for highlighting the distance runners, which absolutely, what they're running this morning. Currently here, it's gone from 77 to 82 degrees. It is supposed to be 94 for the high today. And we are supposed to have another wind event, high wind, red flag warning, high wind from 1 p.m. to about 10 p.m. So running this evening is going to be a little bit of a challenge for these runners. Right now it's just a beautiful day, but it is, I guarantee you, it is getting warm out there on the track and at the field event.
Oh, San Antonio is probably the farthest 7 hours that we've had so far.
I think San Antonio today is the farthest so far.
But to see that the heat is going to get so intense and have a little bit of wind with it, it just adds to the chaos here.
Do you know if it's like warm wind or is it cold?
Oh no, it's hot.
Or is it hot?
It'll be hot.
And we're supposed to have another, not a dust storm, but we're supposed to have another bad wind. That's what they're predicting.
Right. And as you know, we are constructing our new field house, so there is a lot of loose dirt.
Yeah, there is.
Yep, that'll make it so much worse.
So when the wind comes by, we'll see how that reacts.
I'm wondering now that the field house it's pretty much, the frame is there, the
yeah, it looks beautiful.
brick is there,
honestly.
It's gorgeous. I'm wondering how much of a windbreak that might be now coming up from the southwest, because it's usually wind when the wind is the worst. But I'm wondering how much that's actually going to protect and make a difference for the runners.
Right, that did not exist. That's a very large structure there.
Yeah, you're right. I never really thought of it like that, Miss B.
Yeah,
you're
that's
completely right.
I think of the wind. Oh, Michaela says that our number 1 baby fan chose to watch Dora the Explorer today.
Dora the Explorer.
That's okay, Michaela. We're gonna be on here all day long. So hopefully it'll he'll want to tune in sometimes. Just so you guys know, this is the JV boys 3,200 meters, and the After that, it'll be the Varsity, 3,200 meters. And then we will go to the field events. We will not have any more running events till after lunch. We have one Fort Stockton athlete in this one, just so you guys know. The 3,200 meter record in Fort Stockton was in 2006. It was a 9:41.94 by David Palma.
Wow.
Today's
You said what?
9 minutes 41 seconds 94 hundredths of a second.
Man.
Today our fastest runner's seated time is Christian Hernandez from Monahans. He is a freshman, and his time is 11 minutes 48 seconds 93 hundredths of a second.
Oh, wow. From record to contestant, that is a pretty big gap.
That's a really big gap.
I
And
can see
that's-
why that's the record now.
Yeah, we don't have anybody. Octavio, his freshman year, he is the 13th fastest time. I'm looking at the top 20 on Athletic Net, and Octavio's fastest time was 12:30:37 in 2024. So yeah, he's in the top 20.
There you go.
I recognize a lot of these names. That it's kind of interesting. We've never pulled up the names before, but I thought that might be something interesting that we can go through today. But yeah,
Yes,
Octavio, who's out there, he was 13th fastest time out of all of Fort Stockton High School's history of running track and field. Which I can tell
Wow,
you, they've been
that's
running
actually
it a
so
long
cool.
time. Yeah, it's super cool for him. I think, is he a junior now?
Who, Octavio?
Yeah.
I believe he's a sophomore.
Sophomore?
Yes, ma'am.
So that was his freshman. That was last year.
Yes, ma'am. Look, he's about to catch somebody right now. Good, Octavio.
Look at him go.
Good.
He's coming around the turn, and what I like what Gio says. He calls it the gray area.
Oh.
Man, that kid, he runs with his shades, his headbands, his chains. He is always styling as a super athlete.
Whole lot of swagger.
Yeah, a whole lot of swagger. Gio, tonight when you run, and Khalil can answer this too, what do y'all do to combat the wind? Because I think it's going to get up pretty good for you guys this evening.
Well, in Big Spring, this will not be our first wind event.
Oh,
in Big
that's
Spring,
right.
There were winds as high as I think 45 miles per hour. And I actually had to run against the wind for my 110 meter hurdles.
Oh, man.
But really, it's more of focusing on acceleration, focusing on explosiveness and power, especially when you're going against the wind. During the 300 meter hurdles, the wind will be at my face for a little bit, but as I turn the corner, it'll get up my back.
Right.
So it's really more of a mental putting the wind behind you and just focusing on the race.
Khalil, what about you?
So for me, as far as my 800 meter went with the wind, it was a little differently. You had to kind of not relax too much when you're going against it, but you don't want to waste so much energy. You want to be able to slipstream, find someone to run with maybe. You don't want to waste too much energy, like I said, against the wind. But I believe it was I'm not sure. I think it was the last 150 we were looking at against the wind, and the first 150 was with it. So that first 150, I had 2 laps. So both laps, I had to like power through it, run with the wind, gain as much ground as I could, save some time.
You know the term running with the wind, isn't that, or is it running against? I think it's Kansas song from the late 70s. I'm sure somebody will correct me. I cannot remember, but
Sounds symbolic.
I think it's running against the wind. If you look it up, you probably did. So, a couple things about up here while we're watching the runners continue running. I'll be taking some photos and putting them up on our Facebook page under the Tumbleweed Plus. Mr. Barragon, the Dye Media teacher, Tumbleweed Plus broadcast teacher, along with Coach Forrest, we've been looking at ways to better haul our equipment. It's a lot of equipment, and Mr. Barragon, he we're calling it the tumbleweed football, like the nuclear football that the president carries or has someone carry, but
Right.
now everything is in
Nuclear
this
football.
nuclear football. Ours isn't nuclear. Ours is a
Yeah, ours is our broadcasting.
broadcasting football. It is the neatest thing. I've taken some photos of them and I'll post them up. Everything now is in a really big gun case, and Tristan looked up this weekend and put brackets on it, studied how to do it, and
Oh yeah.
today the setup was so much easier.
You just had to open the thing and plug everything in.
Yeah, basically, yeah, which is so much nicer. It's so much more compact up here. We have, I believe, about 10 students helping us, and then we know that the track and field athletes are going to be popping in and out today. But it's really a neat little thing that we put up there. I'll post the pictures here in a minute on Facebook so you guys can see how cool it's actually working. We have, you guys can correct me, we have 4 cameras today?
I believe we do have 4 actually.
Yeah, we have 4.
Including the GoPro
No, the GoPro.
or the Osmo.
Yeah, we plugged in the Osmo, which is the new, better version of the GoPro. When we plugged it in, it killed everything. So they've got,
Oh, really?
they've got to
Yeah.
figure out what the best way to do it.
Oh wow.
It killed everything.
Yeah,
Wow.
it did. It kind of.
I did see that.
We lost everything, and then I'm watching it both Facebook and YouTube. Abby Gonzalez says, "Great job, Tumbleweed. Thank you for going live. Absolutely.
Our pleasure.
Yeah, this is kind of
Yeah,
fun.
it's our pleasure.
I get to come. I'm no longer helping with the broadcast, except the traveling. Coach Forrest and Tristan are really doing it all. But it's kind of fun to get on the mic, and everybody knows, just like Sydney says, we love to talk. Clara Lavario says, "Let's go blue. Thank you at Fort Stockton Tumbleweed. Our pleasure. We really enjoy watching us. It's kind of fun to spend the day up here. Today and Thursday will be our last times up here, because they are going to do a demo of the stands as well as the press box. And coming around to football season, we will have a 5-room long press box with.
Man, and we're all seniors. We got to hear that.
All of you are seniors. Sorry. And it's going to have a elevator going up, which
Oh wow.
I sent MJ to go get my chair from my classroom today. So we appreciate, the kids that are willing to haul the stuff up here.
Yep.
The north end of the stadium is going to be where the field events are currently. It's going to be a concession stand for both sides, and it's really neat. I wish we could get the video. I've seen it on Dr. Zamora's TikTok, actually. It's a
3D
really neat-
render, I think.
Yeah, it's a 3D rendering of what it's going to look like, which is super exciting. I love seeing the progress of all the buildings. Like we've mentioned before, every campus is having some type of building happening, which is really neat to see that, the bond money is being spent for everyone. We are now on the final lap for our leader,
Oh, that's
I
Greenwood
believe
taking
it is
it out.
Laundry Latham from Greenwood.
Greenwood. And
He's putting it on him right now.
yeah, I believe they're telling everybody that it's their final lap. I don't know if we've had anybody.
Yes, I believe he has. I think we have a top 3 or top 2 that have passed
Okay.
or overlapped quite some people actually.
Yeah,
Okay.
on our unofficial time, we already hit 11 minutes. Just remember that it's unofficial.
All right,
so
this is the time that we start. We start that manually, but I did start it as soon as I saw that gun go off. So,
Of course, as close as we possibly can.
right. And I see Angel Lujan out there about to get warmed up. He does long jump as well. I might just go ahead and join him. You see him crossing the field track right now.
there goes the number 5, Latham.
Boom, catching bodies.
Laundry Latham, sorry, from Greenwood.
So is he in first place?
Yes.
Yes, he is. He's finishing up right now, I believe.
Boom.
Man, he slowed down on the line. He must be really tired.
Look at him. And more Rangers, Seminole, and Andrews coming up. Still got a lap to finish.
Man, it's kind of hard to believe that 9 minutes.
All right, as far as that goes, the records, as I were talking about earlier, these are only freshmen and sophomores.
Yeah.
I believe there is one junior in this race, and this is our JV boys. So we might be able to see some closer times to that 9-minute record, and from our varsity boys.
Right.
Oh, there's Octavio. Put in that work.
Dedicated. There we go. Monahan's just finishes. Monahansian. Seminole coming down for the finish. He's gonna be followed by his buddy. Oh, Monahan's coming in.
Finish from
quick.
Monahan's.
Yeah, we'll see him in just a second. Boom.
Oh,
I believe
man.
that was another freshman there, Christian Hernandez.
Amazing, man. They're just freshmen.
Wonderful finish. He came that through the lane, sprinting almost. Here we go. Greenwood and Andrews finishing hard here. You love to see it. You love to see it. Oh. Okay, Andrews secures that placement. Almost got caught there by Greenwood.
That
That was pretty close, though.
Liban, was that Liban Rios? That came in 7th from Andrews.
I believe so. Boom, that's a finish there from the Pecos Eagles.
I believe that was Jace Arona from Pecos.
We got Octavio coming down the lane.
We have Octavio finishing
Boom.
super, super strong.
Boom.
Oh, look at him
There
go.
we go. And the finish.
Finish. Good job. Look how he's showing how strong he is. I hope we get that on camera.
Not even tired.
Not even tired.
Shout out to Bruno. Says yo yo yo. Right back at you, brother. Thank you for tuning in to the broadcast.
This is number 14, Mason Jackson from Seminole.
Everybody in room 17.
Shout out to y'all.
Thank you.
Yep.
Whose room is that? Room
I
17?
have no idea.
Miss Force, that's your classroom.
I don't know if it is or that.
Is it? I don't even know. Okay, Fabian,
No.
Go Panthers. Thank you so
she's
much.
13.
13, man. Who is
Yeah.
17?
Thank y'all all for tuning in. We appreciate y'all's presence.
I thought it'd be
Brandon Yoreste. He's the one that said shout
Mrs.
out.
Daggett. I thought it was Mrs. Daggett.
Could
No.
be.
Now, Miss Daggett's room 10.
All right, so.
Man, how do you know rooms like this? I don't know rooms like that.
I don't know. I only know the names. I don't know the numbers.
Real.
So, do you want to do them, Khalil?
Yeah, I can.
All right, we're going to announce the 3,200 meters varsity boys. Heat 1 of 1. We're going to let Khalil go ahead and start that one.
Yep, in advance, excuse them for any mispronunciation.
Pronunciations. I'll help you now that I'm on.
Yeah, so number 1, we have Hayden Graves from Monahans, who's actually another freshman with the fastest time of 10:06.
He's just a freshman.
Real, it looks like we were not as close as to the 9-minute record as we thought. But number 2, we have Luke Smiley from Andrews with a time of 10:13. Number 3 is Aaron Jimenez from Andrews with a time of 10:20. Number 4, Jack Ledford from Greenwood. Number 5, Ashton Adams from Greenwood. Number 6, Ronaldo Zaleta from Pecos. Number 7, Jaden Hernandez from Pecos. Number 8 is Chris Bonilla.
Bonilla.
Sorry, that's
all right.
Spanish. The double L right there. From Greenwood. Number 9, our very own Jose Aguilar Muniz from Fort Stockton. Number 10, Colt Adams from Andrews. Number 11, Malachi Campbell from Seminole. Number 12, another Panther, Bruno Arcides from Fort Stockton.
Woo.
Number 13, Antonio Velasquez from Seminole.
It looks like we have a lot of the.
All right, they're about to start. There we
and
go.
they're started. Boy, that was a
Yeah,
fast
excuse
start
me,
coming
excuse
off. No, you're good. Looks like we have a lot of Fort Stockton classrooms. We did send the link out to the classrooms and ask them to if they would like to watch it. I love having it on in my classroom because it's night. It's a kind of neat little white noise, if you will.
Right.
We've got Fabian Anaya, Sergio Cruz says, "Let's go, Andrews." Christian Guzman, Micah Ramsey says, "Go Lobos." Adrian Tavares says, "Let's go, Andrews." Carlos Leva says, "Shout out to Mr. Bates." I guess Mr. Bates is
Oh yeah.
probably streaming it in his classroom.
Yeah, shout out Mr. Bates.
Panther Nation, baby.
So thank you guys so much. It's kind of fun to see all the comments that are coming up.
Right. I might just go advertise the live stream. I know Monaghan's is watching this, and also Andrews. Might just get more people to. Once I go down there, I'll get more people to tap into the live stream.
Yeah, it says right now we have 38 watching on YouTube and Facebook. I don't know if it'll tell me how many.
Man, this program has grown so much.
Yeah, it has. It's kind of fun to see all the people that are watching.
We appreciate everyone's attendance and support at this dear district track meet. Just as a reminder, we do have a race underway.
Yeah, I think they said Tristan restarted the Facebook. Or no, still going? Okay.
Man, there's little Omar down there. Man, his stride work is amazing.
Look, like I mentioned
really,
before.
Yeah, he's really improved on his stride, is what I'm seeing.
And he's actually trying to keep that pace up with first place right now. Yeah.
Monahan's first place. Let's go, Hayden Graves.
This
Hayden Graves is in first place right now.
Motivation for all of them, being led by a freshman on varsity.
He's just a freshman.
And that drive and determination you have to pull ahead of people that are older than you. It says a lot.
You know, it might just be in his nature.
Right, at the pace he's going right now, Mr. Graves might actually break his PR today. 10:06.
Man, as long as he keeps that, we should be chilling for him.
Boy, he's got the first place is at Monahan's. He's got a really neat stride. It looks like he's skating.
Yeah, a little bit. I was about to say that as
yeah,
well.
it's a real smooth stride. But he looks like he's actually skating out there. That's kind of a neat looking. His head's not moving.
That's that control right there. That's stability, to say the least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, you can already see the
he's
difference
barely moving his
between
arms.
The JV and varsity boys. You can see there's our leader, and then right behind him is this big pack of boys who are all fighting for that top 3 placement.
Looks like little Omar is kind of letting off on the gas a bit. Just cruising out that curve.
Let's go, Omar. Wow, Hayden Graves is actually leading by almost 50
bit.
meters here.
Yeah, he's barely moving his arms. If you look back to the pack of 6 right here, they're all moving their arms a lot more. Mrs. Galindo's class is watching. Shout out Ms. Galindo.
Awesome. I feel like I have since we have the students watching it in Fort Stockton, we'd like to remind you that if you're making comments on YouTube, we are featuring them, but we are keeping them appropriate. We will be deleting them because this is a something that's going out to not just Fort Stockton. We have all these other schools. And if it's something that you guys say that's not appropriate, we will be taking them off of YouTube because we want to keep our broadcast appropriate, and we want to keep the integrity of everything that we're working on right now. So anyway, if it does say that we've done that,
You know why.
yeah, you guys will know why.
You'll have a heads up not to do any of that.
Absolutely. And I want to remind the students in Fort Stockton watching the broadcast from your classrooms, hey, guess what is due today? It's not an April Fool's joke, but yearbooks in school. Yeah, so if you guys haven't bought your yearbook, you need to. You can do cash or cash out. Go buy my classroom because I have a very capable sub that is over there helping me with it.
100th edition, by the way.
100th edition, 224 pages as we stand.
There we go. Omar is working right now. Almost getting passed up by Greenwood there.
Yeah, by number 5. We are online. I believe they're going to stay online. They stay online till they close the yearbook and approve it completely. So I believe online. If you guys have any questions, I'll be in my classroom tomorrow. If you miss it in school, you can come by and we can tell you how to purchase it online if you'd like. But yeah, yearbooks. So guys and gals that are listening and teachers, yearbooks will be closed in school on after April tomorrow.
Yes. Make sure you get that. It's memories, man. It's the memories you want to be able to look back at. You're going to cherish high school when after you leave. You don't really know what you got until it's gone. I hear that a lot from everyone older.
I hear people that always
previous.
come back and they come back and they always ask me if I have any extras. I may order maybe 10 to 15 extras, but not very many because we have to pay for them. And if we don't sell them, then they're just
There.
in the classroom.
Right.
Actually, I need to buy my yearbook today.
Well, yes, you do.
Stacy says, "Go Hayden, go Lobos."
We have somebody from Tyler, Texas.
Tyler.
How far is that?
Tyler is all the way to the other
Tyler's
side,
like-
almost
yeah.
almost what, to Louisiana?
Oh, wow.
Direct, like on the line, no?
Yeah,
thought it was
on the
somewhere
line.
on the
Yeah,
line.
so thank you for watching from Tyler.
That's
William
gotta
Ritter.
be our farthest for now.
It's probably
Yeah.
like 9 hours
They
away.
are watching Mr. Hayden Graves from Monahans. He says, "Go Hayden Graves." Awesome. Thank you for tuning in.
That is very far. Tyler, Texas.
Yeah.
Tiffany Santiago says, "Shout out to Hayden."
Mr. William Ritter says, East Texas, 2 hours east of Dallas.
That's like 9 hours away, but as well.
Yeah, from us, that's like 9 hours, which is crazy because
Man, tuning into a little town.
it's crazy to think that it's a shorter distance from here to another state like New Mexico.
I know, right? It's
Yeah,
like only
we can-
5 hours.
Yeah, we can get to another state longer. That's what they've always said, driving
Yes.
across. If you
Texas.
start in El Paso and you go to Tyler, you can't do it like in, what is it? There's something it takes 2 days to drive across if you're doing it.
That's crazy.
Texas
Monica,
is just so large.
Sorry, Nana. Sorry, I probably did not read your last name right. She is watching. She says, "Thanks for streaming." You bet. Somebody, Sheena, looks like they're coaching online, which I would do to Hayden, telling him not to look back. It looks like we're going into the last lap. For him, he is a strong runner.
Funny
we're-
they say that. I just saw him look back coming off
that's
that
what-
last curve.
Well, and
Right.
somebody, mine's longer than what you guys are watching live. Somebody said, "Don't look back."
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you
Right.
never look back if you're a distance runner. You never look back.
He's actually on 9 minutes right now. He's picking up his pace right here for his final lap.
We have some that are getting lapped. We have a pack of, 5?
Right? Those times will all be close together unless they dog out in the last
They
100.
sure will.
Let's see if Hayden Graves can actually get a sub 10. He's only got 20 seconds to do it.
We'll see if he can do it. Looks like it from that stride.
Yeah, he's got quite a following on YouTube from Monahans. They are all. Quinn Carter also says,
10 seconds left. Let's see if he can get this sub. I don't think he'll be able to do it, but he'll just get probably like 10-5. Another student broadcaster coming in. Her name is
Sydney Ramirez.
What's up, Sydney? How we doing?
Amazing. How are y'all guys doing?
We're doing good.
Right, as
Doing
Hayden
amazing.
Graves finished that race there, it looked like I believe the time was around 2:15, 2:16.
Man, there are so much people in this room right now.
There you go.
Quite the finishes coming from these varsity boys.
Greenwood's got a finish. Got passed up by the Pecos Eagles. Bruno Arcides coming down the stretch. So is Omar.
Omar
Baby
Serna. I mean, Omar Serna. Excuse me.
Muniz.
That is Jose Aguilar.
That did look like a PR just now. Based off our time we have on the screen, that was a PR from Omar Aguilar.
There you go. Oh, Bruno Arcides still has one more lap to go.
Let's go, Bruno.
Oh yeah, Greenwood, Pecos, Fort Stockton are the final contestants here in this 3,200 meter varsity boys. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can't find Angel Lujan. I'll see y'all boys around.
Good
Shout
luck
out to
to
the
you.
broadcast.
Luck,
Yep.
Gio.
Thank you.
There goes Mr. Von Geo,
John.
aka Mr. Tumbleweed, aka Von
Von
Sleazy,
Fades.
aka Von Fades, aka a man of many names.
Many.
Man of many.
There
What is
goes
it
Bruno
called?
Arcides finishing.
Jack of all trades or something like that?
I believe so.
Who, Jamal?
No, what? I believe that is a some kind of gambling move or something.
Oh.
There goes Bruno
Jack of all
Arcides
trades.
finishing up his 3,200.
Nice, good finish coming from him.
Seminole.
Kind of unaware if... Oh, it looks like it was his last one. Oh, it looks like we do have one more person running.
I think coming from Pecos. Looks like he's picking up his speed on that last 100 he's got.
Oh, that is actually Seminole finishing up right here. Antonio Velasquez.
We're going to do a little bit of a not a reset, but our broadcasting crew is going to go to the field events, so we can do the field events for y'all. The running events will start up again, I believe. I think it's 4:30. I may be completely wrong.
Khalil, do you know when y'all are going to start running?
I don't have a schedule. Hold on. Let me look at the. I know they sent one through the. Amy sent one. Hold on. Let me check. So they're going to do field events. They're going to have a lunch break at. They have round 2 at 11:30. Lunch break at 1. 2 p.m. Field events. Field events will be round 3. So I don't know if we'll pause the broadcast or what we'll do. We may just leave it on. 4:45 is when the field events medals will be awarded on the 50-yard line, and then running starts at 4 p.m. So we'll be in and out with a little bit of silence, a little bit of commentating, just so you guys know what's going on. Just so you guys know, Tristan's planning with the Tumbleweed broadcast team, and they will be doing interviews during the field events. Just so you know, they'll be doing interviews with some of the other teams, because not only are we doing this just for Fort Stockton, we're doing this for everybody. I love it when they get to go in and talk to all the other kids. William, you are more than welcome hosting the live stream. It's kind of our favorite thing to do now. We have so we'll have everything on. So if you're looking at the screen, if you're working in the classroom, it's kind of nice to have the white noise. We'll have everything else going on, and we'll be commentating as Tristan comes in. We'll be using the camera angles to come in, and that's what Coach Forrest is doing. They are applying sunscreen because it has gotten, let's see, weather-wise. We are currently at 82 degrees here in Fort Stockton.
What if we do this?
This is our second call for our 11:30 field event. Second call for 11:30 field event. JV girls discus, JV boys high jump, JV girls long jump, varsity girls pole vault, JV boys shot put, varsity boys triple jump. This is also a great time if you'd like to stop by and pick up or purchase a district t-shirt. Those are for sale under the bleachers on the south side of the home bleachers. This is the third and final call for our 11:30 a.m. field events. Third and final call for our 11:30 a.m. field events. JV girls discus, JV boys high jump, JV girls long jump, varsity girls pole vault, JV boys shot put, and varsity boys triple jump.
Good morning, Fort Stockton. I am MJ. I am one of the Tumbleweed Plus interviewers, I guess you could say. And who am I here with today?
Samir Ramirez.
Alrighty. What are you doing here today? Are you doing any events or anything like that?
Actually, I'm doing pole vault and running.
Well, this weather day, how did you go before?
Very pole vault. And I actually did really good. I almost went up by a whole foot. I was barely there on setup, barely.
Well, that's awesome. With everything you see out here today, I would say it's a pretty good turnout. We got a few different schools here all participating in this district event, but other than that, it looks like it's going to be a good day. The weather is sort of on our side. The wind's there, the heat's going to be high, but other than that, it should be pretty good. What's your opinion?
I do really think it's going to get really, really hot, especially how it's only like 11:30 right now, so I did bring my lawn chair just in case. But I think it's really doing us good today, other than the wind. Hopefully it doesn't blow any harder.
Yeah, this wind, if it just stays a little calm breeze, it'll just help us and not hurt us in a way. It'll keep everybody nice and cool. But other than that, this is MJ Torres signing out with Tumbleweed Plus.
Mic check, test 1, 2, test mic 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Mic check. You're working. Alright, switch off. How's the audio?
Deal with it.
Can we check the microphone? Robert, can you hold? Check 1 2. 1 2. 1 2. Face the camera this way, Robert. You're still live. Okay. But how does this sound? So when you turn up the HDMI 2 audio on there, like bad? How about right there? Better? Right there? No. All right. This camera's still live. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. You're good. Test 1, 2. Miss Forrest, are you reading me? Check 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Clear? You can raise it up on that side. Test 1, 2. 1, 2. Test 1, 2.
Hi, my name is Cindy Ramirez, and I'm here with
Tatum Dean.
And where are you from?
Seminole.
That's awesome. How far is Seminole from here?
I think it's about like 2.5 hours.
And what races are you doing or events?
Today I'm doing high jump, and then Thursday I'll run the 800.
Have you done high jump already?
No, I don't jump till about 3 or something like that.
That's awesome. And are you on varsity or JV?
JV.
That's awesome. What do you usually jump?
I think I run a 4.6. It's my first year doing it, so I'm not as like good at it right now, but I'm getting there.
That's amazing. All you could do is improve.
Yes.
What grade are you in?
I'm a freshman.
That's awesome. So am I.
That's cool.
Okay, back to you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Hi, my name is Cindy Ramirez, and I'm here with
Gabriela Hernandez.
How are you feeling about today? I mean, just about the wind and everything.
I feel alright about the wind. Just the fact that like the resistance scares me. That's really it.
What do you run?
I run the 100-meter hurdles.
Dang. So that does the wind affect any of that?
Sometimes yes. Sometimes I'll hit the people next to me.
Uh-oh. Let's try not doing that one. But back to you. That one I got.
name is Sydney Ramirez, and I'm here with.
Zen Castillo.
What did you run today?
I haven't ran yet, but I'm running the 200.
Did you do any field events?
No, I'm running the 200. Dropping a 19.5. Make sure y'all get that on Tumbleweed because that's gonna be good. That's gonna be a good one. I'm going to the area with that. So.
And if you drop that, what's gonna be your celly dance, or what is gonna be your victory dance?
Do I have to dance?
Let's see it.
I don't have a victory dance. I stay humble, so I don't do that victory stuff. I stay humble. You know what I mean? So, no victory dances. I keep it. You know? Yeah. I'm a very what is it?
Chill guy?
I'm a good sport. Yeah, I'm a good sport. I don't celebrate, even if I beat them by a lot. So that's a lesson for me to y'all. Stay humble.
That's amazing. Are you in any relays or anything on Thursday?
Yeah, I'm running that 4x1, 4x2. We're dropping a 39.2, and for the 4x2, Comlo 20 or like 124. So student for that. We're gonna go to state. We're gonna win. Yeah.
Yes, let's hope they go to state, guys.
Yeah, we're going to state.
Anything else you want to say?
Nah, I think that's all for me. That's all for me.
Okay. Well, back to you.
Wait, am I done?
Yeah, you're done. Hi, I'm back with another interview, and today we're here with
Coach P.
So what are you doing out here?
Burning up.
Not saving lives? Maybe you should be saving
that's
lives.
what we're doing. No, right now I'm driving around and helping all the helpers here. I'm getting out bottles of water, making sure they're hydrated.
That's nice of you. How do you feel it's going, like from the wind and the dirt coming up?
Actually, the wind is pretty nice. It's keeping it cool. You know, it's pretty good. It's helping us beat the heat.
Yes. How do you feel about just us being out here?
As in the crew right here? You guys?
Yes.
Oh, I love this. I love it. I love it. Gets everybody out there, lets everybody see how well Fort Stockton's competing, getting out there. I love it. Love it. Everybody can't see it. They're out there watching. Love
Yes, sir. Well, thank you for being with us today. Back to you guys.
Hey guys, I'm back again, and I'm here with.
Avan Luhan.
So why are you wearing this? Do you not know how to swim?
No, I'm actually going to a lake house right after this, and I don't want to drown. I'm kidding.
And you weren't gonna invite us?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm actually wearing this because of senior assassin, and my assassin is right there.
How awesome!
But, yeah, she can't get me if I'm wearing this or this.
And what would you do if I took it off of you?
I would cry and then run, in that order.
I'm just kidding. I would not take it off of you. But so obviously you're a senior, and how do you feel about that you're about to graduate?
I'm pretty sad because I have so many friends here, but no, really, it's kind of, I would say overwhelming, but not really, because I really do. I wanna go out. I wanna explore.
Explore everything. Yes, I'd say definitely take your chances as you're young now. How do you feel about Pepe? Like, you just have to leave it all behind.
Yeah, he was really great. I like being part of the community, but I'm so glad to get Fridays back. I'm so glad. But no, yeah, I'll miss him eventually, sometime. But no, I love him.
But you love that you have your Fridays now?
Yeah, and I'm not claustrophobic anymore.
Okay, well, back to you guys. Yeah, we're done.
Okay.
Hey guys, we are back, and today I'm here with
Giovanni Rodriguez.
And he's actually a part of Tumbleweed Plus. How do you like being a part of that?
You know, being able to be out here and bring the live stream, bring the action to the people is one of the things I'm very passionate about. I even got my own personal camera right here recording. Really, Tumbleweed has showed me a lot of the stuff I like that I didn't know I like media and stuff like that. So I'm really loving it.
That's awesome. Are you running today, or are you doing any field events?
I'm doing field events and I'm doing running events.
And what are you running?
I'm running 110 hurdles, 300 hurdles.
And how do you feel that it's windy right now? How do you feel running that and it being windy?
Well, yeah, there was a wind advisory. It should get worse, actually. So hopefully I get the wind at my back during the 110s. As far as 300s, I'm not worried about the wind. I'm ready to get it at my back or fight it at the front.
And for field events, what do you do in field events?
We long jumping.
And have you jumped yet?
No, I'm waiting on it. Varsity boys have to wait for JV girls finals.
And what do you think you're gonna jump today?
Predictions, just a slight 21.
And whenever you hit that 21, what's gonna be your celly dance?
My celly dance?
Let's hear it.
Bacon, egg, and cheese. Cheese.
Okay, guys, back to y'all. And now we're here with
Omar.
We saw you striding out there today. Do you have any more other races besides that?
I got the mile.
And what race were you running?
The 3200.
And what was your time in that?
I'm pretty sure it was like a 11:12.
Is that good for you?
I mean, that's a personal record for me, so I would say yeah.
That's amazing. We did see you striding out there. We were all up there in the press box, and we were rooting for you, most definitely.
I thank you, I guess.
You're welcome. And how do you feel that you're going to do in the mile run, you said?
Hopefully I can sub 5. Hopefully break it this year.
That's amazing. And if you do break it, what's going to be your Sally dance?
The bacon, egg, and cheese dance.
Let's see it. Let's see it. oh, bacon, egg, and cheese. Cheese. Back to you guys. We got another Fort Stockton student here today, and your name is?
Louis Ramos.
And have you done any field events or running events?
I think I did not so good. I felt like I could have done way better, and it was just a disappointing meet for me today.
It's okay. What grade are you in?
I'm a senior.
Oh, it's okay. What did you do? Did you do any field events? What field events did you do?
I did the triple jump, and that's my only field event, and my best was a 36 something.
That's amazing. Do you run on Thursday or anything?
If I do good enough today, then I should be running on Thursday, so we'll see how that goes.
And what are you running today?
I'm running the 110 hurdles and 300 hurdles.
That's amazing. And what do you think your times are going to be?
I hope to hit 16 seconds on the 110 hurdles and maybe like 43 seconds on the 300.
And if you hit those times, what is going to be your Sally dance?
I'll just do a backflip, probably.
Can we see your backflip? Oh yeah. Back to you guys. That was good. That was good. That was good.
Hi, my name is Sin Ramirez. I'm here.
Hart.
You're from?
Andrews.
Have you ran or jumped at all today?
I have not.
Are you gonna? What are your events today?
Today I'll run the prelims of the 400, and then I got 4x1 and 4x4 on Thursday.
And what do you think you're gonna run today? What do you think your time's gonna be?
49.
Myth the legend.
Coach.
What do you coach?
Shot put.
That's amazing. And how did your shot putters do today?
Some of them did good. We hit PRs for some others did not.
That's okay. I think everyone has a chance to improve, and there's always next year, unless you're a senior, but that's okay. What's your favorite thing to coach?
My favorite thing to coach? Football.
That's amazing. So I heard that you actually did football in college.
Yes, that's true.
And who did you play for?
UTPB Falcons.
It goes like this. Well, back to you guys. All right.
The first two rounds of field events are finishing up or are finished. We want to announce coaches. This is for coaches. We have lunch ready in the SEC over across the way to the south of the field is where our SEC is, our Special Event Center, and there is lunch for coaches. There is a lunch for coaches. Thank you. first call for our 2 p.m. field events. This is our second call for our 2 p.m. field events. Second call for our 2 p.m. field events. JV boys discus, varsity girls high jump, varsity boys long jump, JV boys pole vault, JV girls shot put, JV girls triple jump. That is the second call for our 2 p.m. field events. This is our last call for our 2 p.m. field events. Last call for 2 p.m. field events. That is JV boys discus, varsity girls high jump, varsity boys long jump, JV boys pole vault, JV girls shot put, and JV girls triple jump. Last call for 2 p.m. field events. We need a Greenwood girls head coach, the Greenwood girls head coach, and the Seminole girls head coach to please meet the meet referee at the 50-yard line. We need for the Greenwood girls head coach and the Seminole girls head coach to please go to the 50-yard line and meet the meet referee. Thank you. Once again, we need a Greenwood girls head coach and a Seminole girls head coach to please join the track meet referee at the 50-yard line. Greenwood girls head coach and Seminole girls head coach, please join the track meet referee at the 50-yard line.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Fort Stockton Tumbleweed Plus broadcast of the District 3 4A track meet here in Fort Stockton, Texas. My name's Tristan Berrigan. I'm the digital media teacher for Fort Stockton ISD, Fort Stockton High School. And I'm in here in the booth with one of my students, Adrian Rojas.
Hello.
So you can see right now the afternoon half of the field events have just started. So we're sending our ground team over there to get some close-ups of the long jump and triple jump. It looks like Gio is running now. He just jumped from what I can see visually from the top of the press box here. We're going to try to get our field team down there to get you some more of that action up close. Coming up here at 4:45 will be the awards ceremony at the middle of the football field at the 50-yard line, and then at 5:30 this afternoon will be the prelims. A shout out to my digital media class tuning in from the Fort Stockton High School and all the other classes that are tuned in throughout the day. We do appreciate you tuning in to the Fort Stockton High School Student News Network. We've been out here all morning. Let's see, we've been live for 4 hours at this time. This is going to be a long day, so I'm assuming this is going to be around a 10 or 11-hour stream. We shall see how it goes, but stay tuned. It's going to get real exciting this afternoon when we start doing the running events. Just to let our Facebook viewers know, at 8 hours into the stream, the Facebook stream will end, and I'll have to restart it. So I'm going to do that before we start the running events. So in before the running events start, the Facebook stream will come down and will be restarted because of the 8-hour streaming limit. But yeah, it looks like our ground team is there, so we're gonna go ahead and switch to them now.
Looks like Angel Lujan is going.
This is Angel Lujan on the long jump.
And he's assisted by Joel today, Hernandez.
Who? Oh, that's Angel Luna. That's
Luna,
helping us.
yeah, our camera guys.
Yes, yeah, that's our camera team that's down there with Robert Hunt, BB, and Greg. So that's really what we're watching here. Again, this is the Varsity boys long jump. I believe the girls are just to the right of them doing the triple jump. Again, if you're tuning in on Facebook and or YouTube, comment where you're tuning in from. We'd love to see the interactions on both Facebook and YouTube. We have about 30 viewers at this time between the YouTube and Facebook streams, so thank you again for tuning in. That was Greenwood that you just saw there. This is a Seminole athlete for his long jump.
Oh, let's see.
Really good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I believe next we have up is an Andrews athlete.
No, I can hear myself. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Ms. B.
You're pointing to the wrong headset.
Yeah, you don't have the right headset.
Oh, it's out there. Yeah.
All right, next we have a Prowler.
We're podcasting.
All right, here goes Amaraya. What's up, Abby? Good. Wait, good morning? Oh, good afternoon. I was like, it is afternoon. Man, I think the wind is picking up. You can see it on the...
You can see it on their canopies out there. Oh, look at the dust.
All right, there's an eagle going right now. That was a pretty good jump from him. Yeah, you can see all the dust over here on the north side of the track and field. Yeah, it's actually pretty hot out there right now, right, Ms. B?
Yes, it is 90 degrees.
90 degrees?
And the wind is...
Looks like Gio's going right now. Mr. Tumbleweed
Mr.
himself.
Tumbleweed, of course.
Ooh, he's getting ready. what a jump. Nice jump, Gio. He was locked in.
19 feet, 5 inches.
All right, what were you saying, Ms. B? Sorry.
I was saying that the wind right now is 19 miles.
19 miles?
19 miles per hour, west-southwest. The most we're supposed to get is 20. But I bet you it's more than that. Tomorrow is supposed to be in the low 70s. There you go. And then Thursday, when we're out here Thursday, it's going to be a cool track day.
Yeah, very. It's actually really windy. I know Coach Forrest told me that it's going to be windy until 5 p.m. today.
Yes.
And it's barely 2. Well, actually, it's 2:30 almost. Yeah, because it's like mainly sunny and windy, and the highs and lows are 90 to 50, so it's just about everywhere. It'll get cooler later in the day, though. I know that much.
They're actually supposed to have snow in the Panhandle this weekend.
Really?
Not an April Fool's joke.
Not any.
But I think even our weather this weekend.
It's so cold today, actually.
Cold. It's 90 degrees today.
April Fools.
Aha.
Yep.
I walked into that one. Saturday for us, it is 56 degrees with a 50% chance of rain. Let's hope it does. Again, we thank you guys for tuning in on Facebook and Tumbleweed. Don't forget to like our channel, subscribe to our channel, share the post, let us know where you're from. Let us know if you actually ever participated in track and field. And if you're from Fort Stockton, I can look up times to the top 100, I believe, to each event.
All right, next up is, I'm not sure if it's the second attempt for this Seminole athlete or not, but I remember him seeing the last time he went. Are you aware of the rules for long jump?
The rules for long jump for high school?
Yes.
No, but ChatGPT is.
ChatGPT.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm working on the yearbook at the same time, so.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's really something. I don't know how you do this and that and everything.
I'm pretty good at multitasking. I always have been. I get overwhelmed sometimes, but not so much. Athletes run down a runway to build up speed. There's a designated takeoff board. I do know that.
Yeah, I know that much, yeah.
I think if they step past the front edge, then they foul. It's a scratch. And they have to land in the sand pit, and they measure it from the edge of the takeoff board to the closest mark made by your body. So if you're landing, you should land and lean forward. And not sit back, because if you sit back and you land,
lose some?
Yeah, if you land on your rear, or you land on your back, or your hand goes back, that's your mark.
Yeah, that's something else. I know I did see some Olympic games or something.
Oh, we talked about that last time.
I don't see them often, but in class, occasionally our teacher would put it on.
Now, if you were in my class, the beginning of August, we definitely watched it. So right now on TV, what's the big sport? Do you know?
I have no idea. We don't even have cable at my house.
So baseball opened up last week. Friday night is the Midland Rockhounds opening night here. Or not here, but in Midland.
Ooh, if it was here,
it'd
be crazy, yeah.
We did have a professional game last summer. We had the Pecos Bills and the Alpine Cowboys. They played in June over at the baseball stadium, and it was pretty fun to watch. And then the Final Four. The girls finish on Sunday, and then the guys are in there. Is it the Final 8? Oh, no, the Final 4, and then go in.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Baseball. I think that's my brother's favorite sport. AZ-Aru.
Coach Force says it's her favorite sport. I like going and watching the entertainment when you're going to baseball.
So, like, what's entertainment?
The music.
Like the music, or
the mascot,
like the environment?
the races, the environment. Yeah.
Okay, I understand it. I understand it now.
Yeah. Last year, Tristan and I went to the Rockhounds Stadium, and I think it's Reliant Stadium, and we got to go watch Bryce Hoppel, who is a world-class 800-meter runner for the Olympics, and we got to watch him run on their big screen Paris time, so that was a lot of fun last year. And then we stayed for a game. Okay.
All right, next up is another Andrews athlete. All right, that was a 1911. 19 feet, 11 inches.
And I do not see anyone running. I think that, yeah.
All right, here goes another Andrews athlete. He just ran through that one. another scratch. I think they might be running through that. Yeah, it looks like they're just trying to get a feel for it. I was about to ask.
Oh yeah. Which side? Hello? I'm a switch lane.
Alright, right now we're looking at the triple jump. Girls triple jump. I'm not too certain if it's JV or varsity. I don't know how that works. Up next, we do have a prowler. Man, that's pretty solid. Alright, there's another one finished right there by that athlete. I'm not too sure. We cannot see the shirt clearly.
38 feet, 9 inches. 38 feet, 9 inches. 40. We're hearing different things, right? I heard 30. No, 40. Three different numbers. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Alright, looks like we got a Monahan's athlete right here.
Push! Forward! Feet, 5 3/4 inches. 39 feet, 5 inches.
Next, Seminole. see the wind picking up over there. All the construction is throwing up a lot of dirt over there, on the south end of the field. Yeah, around the stadium here. And there's another Monahan's girl right there. Alright, Monahans. Alright, that was pretty good. Going to mark that. Alright, next up, got the same Prowler and Mariah. That was really good. Alright, there's Angel Lujan right there for a long jump. Went super far. Really good jump there from Angel Lujan. Alright, here comes a Greenwood athlete right now for a long jump. That was 20 feet, half an inch for Greenwood. Next up, we do have Monahans. Man, that was pretty good too.
18 feet, 11 and a half inches. 18 feet, 11 and a half inches.
That was 18 feet, 11 and a half inches. Next up, two Andrews boys back to back. That was 19 feet and 2 inches. Alright, next up another Andrews athlete. That was super far, but it will be a scratch because he stepped on the line, over the line. Excuse me. Next up, 2 Seminole. Really far jump.
19 feet, 5.5 inches. 19 feet, 5.5.
That'll be 19, 5 inches and a half.
Switch lanes.
Man, it's getting rather windy outside, right, Miss B? Oh, actually it was windy, and then you looked up, and then it stopped being windy.
It is now. Let me see.
I don't know, it's kind of fluctuating.
Yeah, it's saying winds west-southwest at 21. Get a gust over 40.
40. That's something else. I know they were picking up dirt and it was going everywhere.
Oh, I know, especially with all the construction we have going right now. Dirt is not our friend.
Nope. I never found out what this team is right here. I think it's Andrews, but I don't know.
I believe that is Andrews.
Right?
Yeah. Remember when you ask, I'm on tape delay over here, so I have to look at yours. I wonder if those guys are sore from fixing the...
I know, I feel like it's a lot of pushing.
Yeah.
Or not a lot, but constant.
If your body's not used to it. Who's?
Alright. Now we got a Greenwoods athlete. Oh, another scratch. That's a second scratch for him. I think by maybe half an, yeah, 3 inches in about. It's a lot of timing to get it just right. Alright, next up, Monahans. That was like barely on there.
19 feet, 11.25 inches. 19 feet, 11.25 inches.
That was 19 feet, 11.25. next up, 2 Andrews athletes. That was a real good jump. I guess they didn't say that mark there. All right, second Andrews athlete. Just barely got that one.
20 feet, 3 1/4 inches.
Another one, I guess they just didn't say it. We didn't hear anything from our end. All right, 2 Seminole people now.
Who's that?
Logan McCormick.
Okay, there's Logan McCormick. What's up? Quick bio? Yeah? Come on. It's a... Oh, yeah. All right, looks like we got a special guest coming from Seminole. A Seminole coach, actually.
Coach.
What's up? How you doing?
Good.
What's your name?
Coach Flowers.
Coach Flowers. Nice to meet you, sir. I'm Ariel Rojas.
Nice to meet y'all. This is nice.
Yes, very.
Yeah, I couldn't help but notice all the action up here when I dropped off those results from the high jump.
Oh, we actually get that a lot.
Yeah, this is jumping right here. Oh, that was a nice jump. Barely a scratch.
And that was a jump.
Yeah. I'm right now, if you could just hit the board and get a mark, you'll be in good shape.
Oh,
Some of them are overlooking that simple. Just get a mark.
Man, he had power on that one.
Yeah, he's a sophomore. He'll be a good one.
He's a sophomore. Wow. Yeah, we've seen a lot of young, good athletes here, like freshmen and stuff. Yeah, like that 3200 from Varsity. He did amazing. From Monahan's?
Oh, yeah.
He did amazing.
There's no telling what he'll run when he's really pushed.
Yeah.
We'll get pushed at area. That'll be like a regional meet.
Yeah, yes, sir.
But those schools from up north are really good.
Yep, here goes Greenwood. Powerful
That's a good jump. Right
powerful.
There. What do you think? 21, maybe?
I don't really know. You can't really tell from the camera.
Well, this is really awesome. We have a big jumbo screen. We need some action up here, putting it on the screen at our place.
Yeah, it's pretty neat when there's even kids going to school right now that are in, and they're watching this as well.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir.
This is really awesome. Well, I better go pass out some water.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for the good time.
Yes, thank you for meeting. Thank you.
See y'all.
We're live on YouTube.
All right, here's Angel Lujan, Port Stockton. Looks like he stepped on it though.
They're leaving. They're packing up. Alright.
Good afternoon, Fort Stockton. I'm MJ Torres. I'm one of the interviewers from Tumbleweed Plus. And who am I here with today?
Daniela Gonzalez. Ziana Silva. Esmeralda Hinojos. Michaela Aguilar.
And where are y'all from?
From Pecos.
From Pecos? Awesome. What have y'all ran, or what are y'all planning on running today, or if y'all performed or anything?
I'm running the 100 today at 6.
I did varsity girls discus.
I do JV girls shot put.
Varsity shot put.
Awesome. With the weather, how would y'all rate it? Is it benefiting y'all, or is it hurting y'all in any way?
It's actually pretty good. It's just very hot.
It's definitely benefiting me. I feel very refreshed.
It's very hot, but also very windy and dusty.
I'm just hot.
All right. Are y'all excited to continue with track, or y'all have any comments or anything about this field or anything?
I'm very excited to pursue track after high school.
I like softball.
I'm a cheerleader, but I just do this for fun, and I like this too.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
If you liked our stadium, or if you have any comments.
No, I don't have any comments.
Okay, well, thank y'all for letting me interview y'all today. I'm MJ Torres, and now back to you. Thank you.
You can see in the center of your screen that there is a really big dust cloud right there. Man, they should really stop all this construction. Oh my, look over there. Oh, y'all can't see it, but there's even more dust on the right.
Good afternoon, Fort Stockton. I'm MJ. I'm one of the interviewers for Tumbleweed Plus. Who am I here with today?
Coach Wilson from Pecos.
Awesome. What is your opinion on the weather today? How is it treating your team?
Well, this is normal West Texas weather. You know, no chance of rain. It's windy, and I think it's affecting my team just like every other team. It's kind of slowing us down.
Yeah, I can see that out here. I was informed to ask you about how the middle school Crockett off season is going for football. Can you give me any thing about that?
Yeah, as I can say, the middle school football, we kind of picking up the pace a little bit. We had a change in head coaches at the high school, a new athletic director. Coach Pinatas is a new head football coach, and we're putting in some work right now. Putting in some good work.
That's good to hear. Well, thank you for letting me interview today. It's been a pleasure, and this is MJ Torres.
One more quick thing. I'm gonna give myself a little shout out. Hey, y'all can follow the Vibing Cowboy on TikTok. Peace.
All right, y'all got it from the man himself, but this is MJ signing out. See you next time. Good afternoon, Fort Stockton. I'm MJ. I'm one of the Tumbleweed Plus interviewers, and I'm here with one of the best coaches here. What is your name?
My name is Coach Bettis.
What do you coach here, and what's your favorite part about coaching?
Right now, I am coaching long jump for our track team. And my favorite part about coaching this particular event is watching the kids compete with themselves. They're constantly, pushing themselves, breaking mental barriers, and so it's been really enjoyable to see our kids PR this year. Some are even advancing to area, so that's been a lot of fun.
That's awesome. What else do you do at our Fort Stockton High School?
I am also a volleyball coach. I coach basketball as well and teach wonderful kids about anatomy, forensics, and chemistry, like yourself.
Thank you. What's your, most memorable part about being a part of the FSHS staff?
Honestly, if I walked away from this school right now, one of the most memorable things about the school would probably be the community, the kids, and just the staff in general. It feels like most of the people are united, and that's such a rare thing to find in school districts these days. So from the kids all the way to the staff, there's some type of unity and familial aspect of it, and I really value that a lot.
That's awesome. How do you think the weather is treating all of the athletes today?
Overall, I would say it's a pretty nice day. We had to change the direction of the jumpers because of the wind, but it's really nothing to complain about. It could be hotter, it could be raining, but it's not. I think it's a beautiful day, and I'm excited to see what these JV boys have to offer. So.
Awesome. Well, thank you for letting me interview today, and this is MJ signing out. Back to you.
Hello, there I am. Thank you, MJ, for that interview. What we're doing right now is, of course, the field events, and MJ's talking to all kinds of people, which I think is awesome. We like to, we had a coach that just popped up earlier, and he's like, "Hey, can I get on?" And we're like, "Of course," because we want to, have everybody be a part of the fun of our broadcasting. Yeah, we talked to a Pecos coach. Okay, Oh, good. Yeah, wasn't a Seminole coach that came up here? Oh, that's awesome. I'm currently working on the yearbook until the running events, so. But it's all good. And just so our community that's listening knows, they are going to reverse the 110 and 100 meter run. We're going to run south to north because of the wind. We're going to give, they want to give the athletes as much help as possible, but we'll have to be setting up the finish camera and a few things. It'll take a little bit of maneuvering, and we've got some kids working on it right now. Our Tumbleweed staff is super good about doing that, but because the wind is blowing about 20 miles an hour right now, we want to do that for the athletes to give them the best chance possible. And right now the wind is 22 miles an hour at 92 degrees.
Hello, Coach Forrest here. I just wanted to jump on here real quick and just let y'all know that we're about to start here the field events. We got the triple jump varsity girls going, and in the long jump pit we got JV boys. So we'll be jumping back and forth. And then Ariane Rojas here will be talking to you guys, and then we'll see how it all goes. All right.
So, Coach Force, I have a question. So, do they do round 3 and round 4? And if they've made it to round 4, they're the ones that medal? Or that's what makes sense to me, but honestly, I do not know.
And I honestly don't know. This is my first time to actually look through this district scheduling and how it is posted on Fort Stockton ISD Facebook page. So if you want to look at it, jump on there. And we are on round 4 starting at 3:30 p.m. was those field events that are on there.
So we're starting with long jump or triple jump? Or which jump? Varsity girls? Okay, varsity girls triple jump. Here's the first girl from Seminole. We'll see if we can hear them say the measurement out loud.
35 feet, 5.5 inches.
That was 35 feet and 5.5 inch for that Seminole athlete. All right, next up we got a Lady Eagle. Ooh, looks like she kind of rolled her ankle there. That looked painful. All right, next up Greenwood. That was a pretty solid jump. Looks like that was 30 feet.
1 1/4.
1 1/4 inch.
So 0.25.
Mm-hmm.
You betcha they do. Well, we have one of our students at the event giving us the measurements, and then we're repeating the measurement, and then Ariane's repeating it, so it's going 3 different places.
Yep, basically.
30 feet, 9 inches.
That was 30 feet, 9 inches. All right, next up we do got 3 Seminole women coming up. All right, that was 33 feet and 4 inches. All right, another Lady Lobo. That will be a scratch. No mark on that? All right, Seminole next up. All right, looks like she just ran through that one. No mark on that one. Yep. All right, Lady Lobo. Looks like that one marked.
31 feet, 1 inch. 31 feet, 1 inch.
That would be 31 feet and 1 inch. right, Greenwood. Man, that was pretty freaking good.
30 feet, half inch. 30 feet, half an inch.
30 feet, half inch. That looked so much better from. I know that they can use either line there. I forgot which one.
18 feet, 10 inches.
So first line is 24 feet. Hey, another Greenwood girl. That was a scratch. All right, Andrews next up. Got two Andrews girls next up. All right, that one was scratched as well. Okay, so it was from the third lane, so man, that's very confusing.
34 feet, 11 and a
Excuse me.
quarter.
That'd be 34, 11 and a quarter. That's incredible. Good job to her. Another Andrews athlete. That was from the second lane. Mark. Second board. Excuse me.
32 feet, 5 inches.
Alright, that'll be 32 feet and 5 inches. That was from the second board. Thirty-four feet, 11 and a half. Wow. That was really good. Real good. Next is a Lady Eagle. So Pecos. That was from the first board.
31 feet, 1/4 inch. 34 feet. 31.
That one will be 31 and 1/4. We think. We couldn't really hear it too clearly. All right, next up, Greenwood. Man, she had power on that one. Not too sure which board she came from though. Like the first.
30 feet, 9.5 inches. 30 feet, 9.5 inches.
30 feet, 9.5 inches. All right, Lady Lobos. And the wind is really getting bad north of the track. That one was 31 feet and 9 inches. All right, next up, Seminole. 8 inches, excuse me. Seminole up next. All right, that was a scratch. Just jumped from the second board, so that'd be a scratch. next, Lady Lobo. All right, Seminole up next. All right, she jumped off the second one, off that one.
34 feet, 4.25 inch. 34 feet, 4.25 inch.
That was a really good jump. All right, that's 34 feet, 4.25.
A lot of yes.
Next up. Next up, Andrews. From the third. Oh man, so that was scratched. Another Andrews. That was from the second board. That was 32 feet, 11 inches, and 3/4. That was from the second board. That was 34, 5.5. And they're getting better. So how much times do they go around? Excuse me. 3 attempts. And that's it? I feel like I've seen them more than 3 times each. Jump from the first board.
30 feet, 10.25.
That was 30 feet, 10.25. So 10 inches and a quarter.
So after the finals, we will be doing the podium, awarding the medals and places, and it will be at the 50-yard line right in front of the press box.
All right, Greenwood. Jumping at the first board. That'll be 30 feet, 2.5. Jump from the second board. That is 32 feet and 4 inches. All right, jump from the second board.
32, 4.25.
one was 32-4 and a quarter. Next up, the Lobos. Alright, that one was 33.9. 33 feet and 9 inches. Lady Lobo jumping from the second board. First up, Seminole. For long jump. Do you know this JV? This is JV, long jump for men's. Next up, Andrews.
That's why you reach it. That's what it is. Who cares about the board? I didn't even care right there. I didn't take my head off.
All right, next up is a Fort Stockton long jumper. And nice jump. Excuse me.
18 feet, 4 inches. 18 feet, 4 inches.
That'll be 18 feet and 4 inches. Alright, next up is a Ranger. Not too sure what team they are. Greenwood Rangers, excuse me. They have so many jerseys, I cannot name them all.
17 feet, 1 inch.
Oh, you can see that huge gust of wind. What was that? 17 feet, 1 1/4. Next up, another Fort Stockton. right, that'll be 14 feet and 4 inches. All right, here goes another Greenwood Rangers. Looks like that was scratched. All right, looks like we got Pecos up next, right? Pecos. That'll be 16 feet and 8 inches. All right, next up, Monahans. All right, that was 18 6 inches and a quarter. All right, next up, Andrews.
Mark. 17 feet, 2 1/4 inches. Yeah.
That'll be 17 feet, 2 inches, and 2 quarters. All right, Seminole again. I think we're at the top. Ooh, solid jump coming from Seminole. That was really good. 19 feet and 4 inches and a half. Excuse me. All right, that will be 18 and 7 inches. 18 feet, 7 inches. And next up, Seminole. Really crazy jump. I had a lot of power on that.
18 feet, 8 inches. You get that? 18 feet, 8 inches.
That'll be 18 feet and 8 inches for that runner or jumper. Runner or jumper? Jumper. Alright, that'll be 19 feet and 1.5 inches. Next up is a Greenwood Ranger.
Okay. Okay.
And he jumps so far, but I think that's gonna be a scratch. Where is it marked?
19 feet, 3 inches. 19.3. Oh, yeah.
That'll be 19 feet and 3 inches. Next up, Monaghan's. Alright, that'll be a mark. Alright, we couldn't hear that last one. Sorry.
It's gonna take a sip of water. Put it all over my arm.
Alright, looks like that wraps up the JV long jump. Alright, now our cameraman's actually gonna move to a different location right now, so. Now we're on to the girls' varsity triple jump. That was from the third board.
Mark.
That'll be 35.3. 35 feet and 3 inches. Alright, another Seminole. We have quite a few Seminole right there, just 3. Alright, there they go. Coming from the second board. Really solid jump there. Alright, that was from the second board. Alright, that'll be 35 feet and 4 inches.
11?
Yeah.
35.11, excuse me. Alright, next up, Andrews. Like I said, Andrews is up right now. was off the second. Yep, second board.
30 feet, 4.5 inches. 34.5.
That'll be 30 feet, 4.5 inches.
Mark. 32 feet even. 32 feet even.
All right, that'll be 32 even. 32 feet. All right, Andrews. Off the second board.
11, 3/4 inch. 33, 11, 3/4.
33 feet, 11 inches, and 3/4. All right, next up is a Lady Lobo.
Mark. 34 feet, 7.5. 34, 7.5.
That'll be 34 feet, 7 inches and a half. All right, Seminoles next up. Jumping from the second board.
Mark.
34 feet, 10.5 inches. What?
Yeah.
All right, next up, another Lady Lobo.
Mark. 34 feet, 7, 3/4 inch. 34, 7, 3/4.
That'll be 34 feet, 7 3/4 of an inch. All right, Andrews. Jumping from the third.
Mark. 35 feet, 4 inches. 35 feet. Toby? Yep.
All right, that was a 35 feet, 4 inches. Jumping from the third board. I think that's it for the triple jump varsity.
Hello?
what's up, guys?
Hello, I just want to introduce myself. My name is Joel Hernandez, and we're here broadcasting.
Yep, helping with the broadcast, right?
Yeah, we're out here. Very sunny day. Very hot. Hope you have your sunscreen on today.
Yeah, it's very windy too. As well as an umbrella, you need that.
Yeah, you definitely need an umbrella out here with these hot, sunny days.
All right, we're also accompanied with somebody very special.
My name is Angel Luna, and I'm here to join y'all.
Yeah, Angel Luna. All right. So you were talking about something with track in middle school. What did you run in middle school?
I ran the 200 hurdle and the 300 hurdle.
And I was scared. The hurdles were my height.
Yeah.
When I was in middle school.
Yeah.
So I don't know about that. How about you, Joel?
Me personally, I've never really been into like track so far, but to be honest, the way these guys are jumping, that's really impressive, and I just think they got really great at athleticism.
Yep, there you go.
They have great skill as well too, especially on the
field.
Yeah, on the field. I see people like practicing running their hurdles.
All right. At 4:45, we're actually going to the field event medal awards. All right, running starts at 5:30 p.m. this afternoon. We'll start with the 100-meter hurdles, followed by the 110-meter hurdles, and then the 100-meter dash. Then it goes to the 400-meter dash, to the 300 hurdles, 200.
Podium on the 50-yard line, and it's going to be all the field events and the 3200. Somebody did ask that on YouTube, so I just got a confirmation we are doing the yard line here momentarily.
Varsity boys football will take place on Thursday at 1 o'clock. Varsity boys football has been rescheduled to Thursday at 1 o'clock. Thank you.
down by 7. Bad. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and start with the boys varsity pole vault.
I heard them say that on the thing. Yeah. That maybe it's starting late. Where are all the boys at?
So maybe we were misinformed, but they had let our cameraman know that the boys were going to start or continue or something like that, but I guess not. We're going to just hold on, wait around to get to the podium, and we're going to just hang out, guys. All right.
Hello. Oh, there I am. Hi, good afternoon, everyone. We are in the process of switching around the timing system and switching us from one broadcast to another. We've got a lot of kids that are leaving because they are doing the events, actually. And we've had kids that leave, so we have like audience going to be on the top camera. This is Miss B. I'm going to be commentating on the running events. Tristan's going to be down at the bottom for the timing because of the wind. We're now going to be running the 100 and 110, I believe, from south to north because the wind is blowing out of the southwest, so we can have a better chance for the kids to do as well as possible. So we're going to be on and off the air now for a moment. The events, the awards start at 4:45, and then the running events are supposed to start promptly at 5:30. So just so you know, that is what we are going to be doing. We will be back soon. Oh, okay. So we'd like to let you know too, if you are on watching us on Facebook, we will be cutting off the feed. Tristan's here. We're going to let him explain why and what we're doing. Hi, Tristan.
Hi, everyone. So, again, as it's Facebook's policy that live streams are only allowed to run for 8 hours. So we're going to go ahead and end the stream on the Facebook side now. That way, when the new stream starts, we'll catch the award ceremony in the middle of the field. and then go into the running events, the prelims this afternoon. I don't know if they've explained, but they're reversing the...
Yes, because of the wind.
Yes, so that's what I'm in the process of doing, is setting up the timing system. So that's why I've been away for a little bit. But stay tuned for the running events and the award ceremony of the field events at middle field. So again, if you're tuning in on Facebook, if you'd like to jump over to the YouTube side in the meantime, you can, but it should be maybe a 5-minute drop before the new feed is up. So again, thank you to our Facebook viewers, and we'll be right back. All right, for those of you that are jumping into the Facebook stream, as you can see, we've started a new stream, and that's because we've reached the 8-hour time limit for Facebook streaming policies. So we're going to go ahead and continue today's broadcast with the field events medal ceremony coming up very soon. We're setting up our bottom camera now at the moment. And then following that will be all of the running events, the prelims coming up next. So thank you again for tuning in. And for those of you, again, just joining on the Facebook broadcast, it's because we had to start a new live stream due to Facebook's 8-hour streaming limit. We've been on the air for about almost 7 hours. So again, thank you for tuning in. More action coming from the district track meet coming soon. Stay tuned.
We will begin our presentation of field event medalists. We'll go in the order of JV girls, JV boys, varsity girls, varsity boys. I'd like to thank everyone for your participation today. Again, acknowledgments to our coaches and athletes for their preparations. We will begin with discus, JV girls discus. In third place from Monahans, Joanna Escarcega. In second place, Fort Stockton, Daisy Renteria. In first place, from Fort Stockton, Aubrey Ramirez. Athletes, if we could please have you report to the winner's stand at the 50-yard line if you know you were a medalist, first through third for JV, first through fourth for varsity. Go ahead and head in the direction of the 50-yard line. One more time. Monahans, third place, Escarcega. Second place, Renteria from Fort Stockton. And first place, from Fort Stockton, Aubrey Ramirez. Congratulations, girls. For our varsity girls division, in discus, in fourth place from Andrews, Noemi Ortiz. In third place from Greenwood, Angel Smith. In second place from Monahans, Carly Swore. And in first place with a distance of 146 feet 6 inches, Valerie Hunt from Monahans.
Oh, wait, because I think Angel needs some.
Hello. Oh, there I am. Hey, everyone. So, we are watching the Podium award ceremony. I apologize in advance. I do not have a list of the Podium, but they are announcing, and we're focusing on the girls and the boys, the athletes that are getting their awards. I don't know for which event, so I apologize for that. If you're on the Facebook stream, welcome back to our continued coverage of the District 3 4A track meet.
Nicholas Perez.
And
in second place.
Okay, and I'm going to try to move part of my headset so I can hear, so I can tell you guys what is going on.
Sebastian Vega.
Over which speakers? Do I need to have the other headset on? Number 2? No, okay. So the field.
Oh, because the podium is right there. You weren't on it. You weren't on it either. Like you weren't on it.
Now, for our varsity boys discus, in fourth place for Monahans,
Dang, that's what I was just thinking about.
And in first place from Andrews, Kyle Covington with a distance of 143 feet 10 inches.
Hello. Okay, so they are giving the discus, I believe. We're just kind of hearing the residual. So that is the placement for the discus. First place, I think it was 143 feet is what I heard. So Coach Force is going to help me with this because she can hear it with a different headset. Again, she's wearing 3
Student
headsets.
athletes, just to clarify, this is a little different than normal, but for district, we are announcing JV on the stand from first through third place, and for varsity, first through fourth place.
They are announcing JV first through
JV
third
girls high
and
jump.
varsity first through
Third place
fourth.
for Monahan,
For which event?
All of them for today that were finals.
Oh, okay. So they will be doing all the field events as well as the 3200.
Yes.
We just don't have, and I don't know, I know these events are on the internet. I honestly don't know how to look them up. Again, Tristan's having to set athletic net. Okay, that's where I was. So I'm going to pull it up, see if we can help y'all out.
Varsity girls long. Varsity girls high jump. In fourth place from Andrews, Lauren Vasquez. In third place from Seminole, Austin Flowers. In second place from Seminole, Zyla Gunther. And in first place from Andrews, Seeger Brecker with a height of 5 feet 1 inch. JV boys high jump. In third place from Fort Stockton, Jeremiah Gonzalez.
That's one of our own, Jeremiah Gonzalez in long jump, third place.
In second place from Seminole, Aiden Schilling.
Second place goes to Seminole.
And in first place from Andrews, Jace Mendoza.
And first place goes to Andrews.
Varsity boys high jump. In fourth place from Greenwood, Kate Roll. In third place from Seminole, Caleb Price.
Third place goes to Seminole.
In second place from Seminole, Jordan Garcia. And in first place from Andrews with a height of Jeremiah Mullen.
First place is to Andrews.
Our next event to be presented will be long jump, beginning with JV girls long jump.
JV girls long jump.
In third place from Seminole, Madeline Landrum.
Third place goes to Seminole.
In second place from Monahan, Isabella Serenana.
In second place is Monahan's.
And in first place from Monahan, Cadence Ramsey.
And then first place goes to Monahan's. Good job, ladies.
For our varsity girls long jump, in fourth place from Andrews, Cedar Record. In third place from Seminole, Cambry Crow. In second place from Andrews, Adeline Bisa. And in first place from Seminole with a jump of 17 feet 6 inches, Brittany Wimmer. For our JV boys long jump, in third place, from Greenwood, Ryder Seabree. In second place, from Seminole, Bryson Plato. And in first place, from Seminole, Tristan Clemens. In second place from Monahan, Cameron Simpson. And in first place from Andrews, Dax Jones. The next event that we will announce is shot put. The next event that we will announce is shot put. Beginning with JV girls shot put. In third place from Greenwood, Briley Gardenhire. In second place from Monahan, Erica Kitley. And in first place from Fort Stockton, Enayeli Acosta. Now for our varsity girls division in shot put, in fourth place from Greenwood, Angel Smith. In third place from Fort Stockton, Kimbry Norman. In second place from Monahan, Carly Sword. And in first place from Monahan with a throw of 51 feet, 4.25 inches, Valerie Hunt. Now for our JV boys shot put. In third place from Andrews, Jeremiah Azam. In second place from Andrews, Giovanni Cardosa. And in first place from Greenwood, Kate Tieferteller. Our winners for varsity boys shot put, in fourth place from Seminole, Gabriel Alanis. In third place from Andrews, Colby Glass. In second place from Andrews, Kyle Covington. And in first place from Greenwood with a throw of 52 feet, 11 and a half inches, Jaden Colbert.
Like move it.
The next event that we will be presenting is triple jump. Triple jump. Beginning with JV girls triple jump. In third place from Fort Stockton, Amariah Martinez.
Yes. Perfect.
In second place from Monahan,
there?
Marilyn Muela.
Right there?
And in first place from Andrew, Emilia Eguia.
This one.
Who? Is it good right there? Right there?
Hello, there I am. Hi. So, we're gonna try to catch up here a little bit. It won't be perfect, but they just announced the girls triple jump, JV girls. Third place, Amariah Martinez. Second place, Monahan's Marilyn Muela. And first place, Emilia Iguia. Sorry, from Andrews. Third place was from Fort Stockton. So I'm going to try to keep up with what they're doing. It may be a little bit delayed. I'm going to go to the varsity girls triple jump. And it's Adriana Soto from Monahan's, third place. Second place, Toby Henson Andrews. First place is Cambry Crow from Seminole.
Toby Henson. And in first place from Seminole, with a jump of 36 feet 4 inches, Cambry Crow.
And then the next thing we'll be doing is we'll be rolling to the JV boys triple jump. Oh, I apologize. They are doing fourth places, and I did not know that. So the JV girl is fourth place is Monahan's Isabella Sadiana, according to my results.
Now for JV boys triple jump, in third place from
Now we're doing JV boys triple jump.
Javon Moore.
Third place goes to Jesus Navarro from
In second place
Pecos.
from Greenwood, Jaden Hobbs. And in first place from Fort Stockton, Robbie
Sorry, here we go.
Melendez.
Third place, Javon Moore from Andrews. Second place, Jaden Hobbs from Greenwood. First place, Robbie Melendez from Fort Stockton. And they're taking photos of the athletes. The next thing we'll do is boys triple jump varsity.
Now for our varsity boys triple jump division.
I apologize for the delay. We're kind of piggybacking off of the announcer. Fourth place is Tyler Friesen from Seminole. Third place is Jesus Navarro from Pecos. Second place is Gavin Cowart of Monahan's.
Jesus Navarro.
And first place, when they announce it, is Adrian Miller from Andrews.
In second place from Monahan's, Gavin Coward. And in first place with a jump of 41 feet 7.75 inches from Andrews, Adrian Miller.
Adrian Miller won the boys triple jump varsity with 41 feet 7 inches .75.
Congratulations, athletes. Our next presentation will be for our 3,200 meter run.
Now we're going on to the 3,200 meter run that was ran this morning.
Those athletes that placed in the 3,200 meter run, beginning with our JV girls.
We're beginning with JV girls.
In third place from Fort Stockton, Natalie Edwards.
Third place from Fort Stockton, Miss Natalie Edwards. Second place from Fort Stockton is Olive O'Tierney. And first place from from Andrews, Texas, apologies, is Sabrina Grady. Each one of these places, they get points to go to their team for the eventual win. For instance, Natalie Edwards made 6 points for her team. Olive Tierney made 8 points for the team, and Sabrina Grady made 10 points for Andrews. Now we're going to the varsity 3,200 meter run. We have third place, Ashley Espinosa from Andrews. Oh, I'm sorry, she did fourth place first. Sunny Caceres from Seminole. Third place, Ashley Espinosa from Andrews. Second place, Mikaylee Morrison from Andrews. First place is going to be Addison Armstrong from Seminole, and she had a personal record PR of 12 minutes 24 seconds .43, and she's only a sophomore. She was really fun to watch run this morning. She did a really good job. After they get their photos, we'll be moving on to the JV boys 3,200.
For our JV boys 3,200 meter run, in third place from Monahan, Weston
Third place
Treadaway.
from Monaghan's was Weston Treadaway.
In second
place from Andrews is Naveed Hernandez. Naveed Hernandez from Andrews.
And in first place from Greenwood.
First place from Greenwood is Landry Latham, who also ran a personal record of 11:59:07. Landry Latham from Greenwood. Congratulations to all of you.
For our varsity boys 3,200 meter run, in fourth place.
Varsity boys 3,200 meter run. Fourth place, Jack Ledford from Greenwood.
In third place.
Third place is Aaron Jimenez from Andrews.
In
Second place
from Andrews,
is Luke Smiley from Andrews. And first place is Hayden Graves from Monaghan's, who had an awful lot of fans on YouTube this morning watching him. That was really a lot of fun. So I hope you guys were able to catch all of that we just did.
Congratulations to our 3,200 meter runners. At this time, we would like to have a short special presentation for our Fort Stockton seniors. If we could please have our Fort Stockton senior track athletes to the middle of the field at the 50-yard line, please.
So now they're going to honor the Fort Stockton seniors. All of the seniors that are participating today, they are going to award them, because for some of them, this will be their very last high school track meet. Some of them will move on after district, but for a lot of them, this may be the last time they are together. They are all gathering together on the FS in the middle of the football field here at Panther Stadium. So as a senior, I'm sure there's a lot of emotions. For some of them have been running all 4 years. Some of them are just starting out with their career. So I know that there's a lot of emotions when it comes to being there.
High School, we would like to thank you for your participation in Panther and Prowler track, for representing the blue and the white in competition, and be representatives of our community. We wish you the best in your future endeavors. Beginning with our Prowler track senior athletes, Aaliyah Hubbard, 2 years.
There are 3 years.
Lisbeth Robles, 4
Lisette
years.
Robles, who has been on the track team for 4 years.
Carissa Salmon, 2 years.
Gary Salmon, who has also been on the track team for 2 years.
For our Panther track seniors, Sawyer Downey, 1 year.
Sawyer Downey, who has been on the track team for 1 year. For Fort Stockton.
Espino, 1 year.
I apologize, I missed that name. Oh, Zeke Espino. Oh, I'm so sorry, Zeke.
Jackson, 4 years.
Then we have Khalil Jackson, who has been on the team for 4 years. Zeke Espino has been on the team for 1 year. He is a fantastic athlete, student, all the way around.
4 years. Giovanni Rodriguez, 4 years.
Giovanni Rodriguez, Mr. Tumbleweed Plus himself, who has been on the team for 4 years. Well done to all of our seniors. I will have to say that I've taught many of them since Alamo.
2 years.
We now have CS, or Christian Soto, who's also a senior on the Fort Stockton track team. It's so nice to see how well-rounded these students grow up and become who they are. A lot of the students aren't here today. We've had choir competition today. We've had all kinds of things. Such a busy week, month. April flies by, and then we have May, and we're done. So we have some students. I know FFA had the state officers here. So there's a lot of students that aren't able to be here because of other obligations.
This is our first call for 100-meter hurdles. First call for 100-meter hurdles.
They're doing first call for the 100-meter hurdles. I want to remind you that we are running from the from the south to the north because of the wind. So you're going to see a little bit of a difference in looking at the venue. Tristan has set up time at the end. He had to take everything down from up here at the press box. The kids helped him remove the cabling and everything that goes to the camera that they use for the start and time. I will do my best to keep up with. I have my heat sheets, and when we get live results, if I have a time, I will do the best to get this done. And we're doing 100-meter hurdles first, right? Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and read. We have 2 heats of the 100-meter JV girls first, and it's going to be in lanes. I'm going to read the heat sheet that I have. I don't know if it is correct 100%, but in lane 1 we'll have Gabriela Hernandez, freshman from Fort Stockton. Lane 2, Jimena Mireles, a freshman Fort Stockton. Madeline Landrum, freshman from Seminole. Addison Jackson, senior from Greenwood. Giselle Velasquez, freshman from Greenwood. Joanna Rivera, senior from Seminole. Anave Juarez, sophomore from Monahans. The fastest time that we have on our sheets is Addison Jackson, who's in lane 4, with 18.24 seconds. So very shortly we'll be getting on with the first of 2 heats for the 100-meter hurdles JV girls.
For today, prelim running against, there will not be a good number. So your report straight to the story line. You are running the 100-meter hurdles and the 110 hurdles and the 100-meter dash going from south to north. So it's a little opposite of what you're typically see here at this track.
And just so you know, the Tumbleweed Plus students are having to put new batteries into cameras, set up new cameras. They're having to move everything around because, again, being on air for 8 hours or over 8 hours, you have to charge and recharge. Every time we do this, something new happens. We have 4 cameras, 5 cameras. We're counting. We have 3 cameras out there. We have 1 camera up here that we're using to send out parts back and forth. Adien, who's normally here in the air conditioning, being able to be a commentator, is having to do a camera. So he is a Renaissance man today. He is a man of all things today and doing quite well. Having to hustle is the term that Tristan used. They had to hustle earlier when they were trying to get stuff moved around because we're having to move cabling from the top of the press box all the way down to the bottom.
Second call for boys 110 hurdles. Second call for boys 110 hurdles. Please have a few of our football players, football players, and forwards who come forward in the starting line. If we could please have a few of our football players report to the starting line to Coach Norman. Thank you. Lane assignments for JP girls. Lane 1, Hernandez from Fort Stockton. Lane 2, Mireles from Fort Stockton. Lane 3, Landrum from Seminole. Lane 4, Jackson from Greenwood. Lane 5.
The JV girls are lining up for the 100-meter hurdles.
Seminole, and lane 7, Juarez from Monahans.
And we are trying to set up another camera for y'all. We're working with one camera, two cameras right now. We're working with one that's at the top that you can see, and then we're also working with the one on the field. And I honestly don't know, Coach Force, if we're going to be able to do the time or not. Are you going to be able to, if you'll hand that to me, the iPad, or can you do it? We're working on the scoreboard so you guys can at least see the unofficial time. The official time will be down on the field this time. Okay. Do the time. Marissa, no, the 400 has not gone yet. This is the first of the running events. This is the 100 meter, and they are getting on the line ready to start. Again, we have 7 girls running. They are running south to north because of the wind, trying to give them the best advantage possible. And they are off. Oh, it was a false start. Somebody jumped the gun, literally. So they'll go back and they'll start again. I see that someone said, go Mustangs. Hi, Abby. I see you using your dad's account again. Someone is going for Braylon Gas in the 110 hurdles. And someone else says that they love track meets in Fort Stockton and said, let's go Monahans. They're getting ready to line up again. They're checking to make sure everything is good. As far as the weather is concerned, I think we're still rolling about 90 degrees. It is 92, feels like it's 88, and the winds right now are kind of light and variable. They're not really bad at all, thank goodness. And here we're off. Going down again, this is going to be a very fast race for the JV girls. Looks like Greenwood is in lane number 4 or 5 is winning this heat. Remember, it's 2 heats. We'll do the finals on Friday. Okay, the next group is the girls 100 meters JV girls heat 2 of 2. We have lane 2, Sienna Gaona from Greenwood, freshman. Presley Griffin, lane 3, 10th grade Monahans. Madeline Gomez, lane 4, junior from Fort Stockton. Yumale Robledo, senior from Seminole. Isia Chapman, lane 6 from Monahans, freshman. And Hannah Gibson, lane 7, freshman from Andrews. And they're getting ready to go. So again, Marissa, the 400 will be, we have the 100, the 110, then we have the 100 meters. So we're kind of way down the list a little bit. They want to start right at 5:30, and they sure did. We know these days are super long for everybody that's here. We have about 26 people watching the track meet right now. We have about 4 or 5 on Facebook. I think a lot of people came over to the YouTube. We are getting ready to go. Looks like lane 5 Seminole is not here. We've got Madeline Gomez with a great lead going to the north. Caught up by Monahan's, and we are too far from the finish the way that everything is kind of in the way. So now we're going to move on to the 100-meter hurdles varsity girls. We have nobody in lane 1. We have Deja Juarez, 11th grade from Monahan's. Kimberly McConnell, 10th grade from Greenwood. Jackson Heiser, 11th grade from Greenwood. We have Lila Ellis, 9th grade from Seminole. London Fales, 9th grade from Greenwood. And Anaya Williams, 10th grade from Pecos. So we should have lanes 2 through 7 for this one. A lot of times our heat sheets are not as correct because of there may be drops and scratches that we don't know anything about. And the young ladies are coming up to the start, getting in the blocks. And they are off. We have 6 runners in this event. Looks like 3 ladies from Greenwood, 1 from Monahan's, and 1 from Seminole. We do not have anybody from Pecos. And it looks like in lane 4, Jackson Heiser looked like she won that heat. We're going to move on to heat 202, 100-meter hurdles varsity girls. Danielle Lopez, lane 2, Monahan's senior. J.C. Greeter, 10th grade Andrews. Cedar Recker, 10th grade Andrews. Austin Flowers, 10th grade Seminole. Lane 6, Taylor Morris, 9th grade Seminole. And Anise Gonzalez, 11th grade from Monahan's. So again, we have runners in lanes 2 through 7. Monahan's, Andrews, Seminole are the 3 schools represented in this heat. I'm wondering, and I don't know if anybody's ever, that's in the chats, if anybody's ever done this, but I'm wondering if we change directions, if that messes up the runners, like a starting leg or anything like that. Because we did change direction due to giving them the best opportunity possible because of the wind. But I don't know if that would make a difference. Or for a particular student, I'm going to make every attempt to mention every athlete that is running this afternoon and this evening. And every athlete that is running this afternoon and this evening, and every attempt to. Young ladies are in the start. Remember, we have, and they are off, and it looks like lane 4. She fell. Looks like Austin Flowers won that heat. We had 1 athlete that fell, but she's still continuing because you never quit. So even for her just to do that, that is huge to be able to finish the race, even if you're walking or if you're running. So now they're going to move the hurdles for the boys. They move them and they raise them up a little bit. We're going to be doing the JV boys heat 1 of 2. And we're doing lane 2, Cameron McCullum, 9th grade Monahan's.
Again, hurdle setter,
Lane
removing each set
3,
to the
Hudson
north,
Nelson,
to the white
9th grade Seminole. Lane 4, Landon Morales, freshman Andrews. Lane 5, Tripp Legendary. Lane 5, sophomore Greenwood. And Ben B, lane 6, freshman from Andrews. So again, we are moving the hurdles up to the mark where the boys run, and I think they do raise them up just a bit. We have all of the Fort Stockton, and we have other coaches helping do this. It does take an entire village, not just a community. It takes everybody to run one of these.
This is the first call.
I apologize to those that we didn't get to announce all the student athletes and the field events that did the podium. You can go to, let me get the website, live.athletic.net, and look up UAL District 3 4A track meet, and you can see what we have going. I don't have, because it's prelims, we don't have anything for their results. I'm gonna change see if I can get some more information for you guys.
Lane assignments for Heat 1 of the JV boys 110-meter hurdles. Lane 2.
Again, we have in the first heat, we have Monahan, Seminole, Andrews, Greenwood, and another athlete from Andrews, lanes 2 through 6, that will be competing in this one.
And lane 6B from Andrews.
Well, take it like a man, don't be a dumbass. Go learn 5 seconds, don't worry. I've been watching you doing this, I'm pretty sure.
Oh. We apologize too for any language that anybody may say off of the cameras. We can't control what's down on the field. I can guarantee you it's none of our broadcasting students, because that is something we've told them, that they will do this with integrity, and we won't be having that kind of language. So just a disclaimer on our end. So again, we're waiting for the start of the 110-meter hurdles, JV boys, heat 1 of 2. I think Adien's being a trooper, being down there for the first time ever. He's walking like he knows what he is doing.
Therefore, this race, the 110 hurdles, are set to start at 5:45. We stick to the time schedule since it is the district track meet. Thank you for understanding.
So coming from California, I always think that's an earthquake when this thing moves. We're up in the press box, and the press box wiggles.
That's not a good thing.
No, but the press box wiggles, for the best word, when people go up and down the stands, and every once in a while it wiggles a lot. And Coach Force just gave me the look. She's holding some of the equipment because it's moving more than it should, and I always think earthquake. I know it's not, but that's always my first thought.
I just want to say a little bit and just explain that they are waiting a little bit, and that because this is a district track meet, they will stick to schedule, like on time.
Yeah, this run's supposed to happen at 5:45 p.m. So we are 2 minutes ahead of schedule, and they will run it at 5:45 p.m.
Okay.
So that's why there's a little bit of a break. We're waiting for 1 more minute before we run this first heat one of 2, the 110 hurdles JV boys. So Coach Forrest, do you know of any good April Fool's jokes, just because we have less than a minute to fill?
I'm awful at the April Fool joke.
Yeah, I'm not good either. I always said, I've been teaching now for about 31 years, and I always said there needs to be 2 holidays. St. Patrick's Day, you don't go to school so you don't get pinched, and April Fool's Day. I remember at Alamo, as an elementary teacher, the kids loved to tell you there was a spider on your back or a spider in your hair. All right, we're getting ready to get started with the JV boys. Again, we have Monahan, Seminole, Andrews, and Greenwood in this. We have lanes 2 through 6. Looks like we have lane 3, so maybe Hudson Nelson is not running. Empty, but we have lanes 2, 4, 5, and 6, and they are off. Looks like Landon Morales is running a really good race. He is placing first in this heat. We don't have any official times because Coach Forrest and I are doing this by ourselves. And we're kind of multitaskers, but not as good. We're getting ready to do the 110 hurdles JV boys heat 2 of 2. We have lane 2, Tyler Sexton from Fort Stockton, Ishmael Pondo, sophomore, Fort Stockton, Braylon Gass, and a freshman from Andrews, and somebody had talked about him saying he was going to go crazy in the 110 hurdles. Jonathan Coronado, sophomore, Greenwood, Enoch Aguirre from Monahans, who's a freshman, and lane 7 is Maurice McNary from Monahans. So we have Fort Stockton, Andrews, Greenwood, and Monahans in this heat. We have lanes 2 through 7 that we have occupied. Hi, Adian.
What's up?
So my question to you is, do you want to be an indoor tumbleweed person or an outdoor tumbleweed person?
Honestly, I could do both.
Good answer, good answer. No, Adian's been a champ today. He had to go down there and set up a camera, and the camera wasn't working, and he probably had to come up and down at least, 3 or 4 times?
Like 2 times.
Okay,
It wasn't
times.
that bad.
All right, I was exaggerating.
April Fools.
Yeah, April Fools. We just talked about April Fools.
Dang, see, there's a connection here already.
Yeah, Coach Forrest said she's horrible at April Fool's jokes. I never liked him when I was...
No, I hated them. I hate them still.
I don't like him either because I feel like I got teased a lot growing up just because I was the baby of the family, and I had sisters that were so much older, and my dad was a coach, so we always had basketball players or track people at the house when I was little, and I hated being teased. I guess that's one reason I really don't tease kids now. I'm not a fan of April Fool's jokes.
Of the tease?
Of the tease. I'm not a fan of the tease.
I am also the youngest.
So you're
I have
not the
3
fan of the
older
tease?
brothers, so yes, they tease, and I'm just not all about the joking.
You're just over it. And then we have Adien, who's the oldest of... How many are in your family, siblings?
I'm not the oldest.
You're not the oldest. No, but he's the one that... I don't know, do you pick on your siblings? I would say no.
Not that much.
I would
No,
say
not
no.
really. Actually, I hardly see them.
I would say no. This one is supposed to start. Oh, these are all 5:45. So this whole heat is supposed to be done at a certain time frame. And then at 6 o'clock, we'll start the 100 meters JV girls. So about 15 minutes for each one. We're waiting for a signal that it's good to go down on the finishing end. I don't know, Adian, what do you think of this different viewpoint from south to north? Do you think that if you were running in hurdles, would you go a different leg? Like, would you start with your right or start with your left? Or do you think it matters being down there?
I feel like technically it does not matter, but I'd rather have it from north to south. I don't know why. It just seems normal.
Well, yeah, I think that's what
You know what I mean?
I think that's what we're used to.
Yeah.
It's just the normal.
Right.
To run a certain way.
Yep. So what time are we starting these? We were saying like 5 minutes ago.
It's for the 110 meter hurdles and for the girls. I believe it's 5:45.
Oh, it's 5:50 right now.
No, 5:45.
Excuse me.
I did that earlier. 5:45. I don't know what the holdup is on one end. They keep looking to the other end, and it may be.
So it might be like right now.
Yeah, it may be the camera down there, the finishing camera. We had to move it, so I am not sure why this one is not working. Again, we are in this one. We have Tyler Sexton, junior, Fort Stockton; Ishmael Pondo, sophomore, Fort Stockton; Braylon Gass, freshman from Andrews; Jonathan Coronado, 10th from Greenwood; Enoch Agide, freshman from Monahans; and Maurice McNary, junior from Monahans. We have them. Those are the students that are getting ready, the athletes that are getting ready to participate.
I want a cookie. That sounds good right now. All right, looks like they're going to start.
You deserve a cookie.
I know.
Yeah, you've been out there. You haven't eaten your quota of snacks today. You better get after it.
I know. I just ate those cheese balls or whatever they're called. The little ones.
The runners are ready. And here they go. Somebody was cheering for lane 4, Braylon Gass from Andrews. And he is stepping on the gas. He is moving. Well done. Poor guy. I wonder how many times people say stepping on the gas for him.
Like
his last name is Gass.
Oh, actually?
Yeah, Gass. So
Gas.
Stepping on the gas. Oh, yeah. So now we're getting ready to go to the 110 hurdles, heat 1 of 2, varsity boys.
Now we have our little Tumbleweed employee.
We do. We have the original OG next to Adian Giovanni Rodriguez, senior from Fort Stockton, lane 2. Brody Nelson, sophomore from Andrews. Kason Brooks, lane 4, junior from Greenwood. Dakota Underhill, junior from Greenwood, lane 5, and Matthew Peters from Seminole, senior, in lane 6. So again, lanes 2 through 6 are going to be a part of this race.
So is this the last track meet?
This is the last district track meet. So this is prelims, and then what they'll do is they'll put all the numbers together and have the finals beginning at 4:30 on Thursday. So Thursday will be a late night, but we won't have the field event, and we'll have
just a relay,
one race of each event.
One race of each event.
So one JV, one varsity, one JV, one varsity. So four races: JV girls, JV boys, varsity boys.
For
each one.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting ready to start.
They're getting ready to start up, and then we'll do the podium after each event. That one's pretty fast. And here they go. It looks like Brody Nelson. Oh no, Kason Brooks from Greenwood is doing quite well.
Gio.
Again, we're at a disadvantage because of the way we've set up, we really can't see the finish. We can see the middle and the beginning. So the next one is boys 110 meter hurdles, varsity boys heat 2 of 2. Lane 3, we have Jonas Milan from Andrews, a junior. Adrian Miller, a sophomore from Andrews. Luis Ramos, a senior from Fort Stockton. And Ryan Werdenberg, a junior from Seminole. If you guys remember, you've been with us all day long. Earlier, Luis was being interviewed by Miss Sydney, and he did a backflip, which I kind of like that she just kind of took her interviewing to a whole new level. I can see a whole mini series coming out of that next year. Good thing is she's a freshman, and we have 3 more years with her. That was a lot of fun today when they were doing the field events. Like I said, we've had about 10 to maybe 12 kids that have popped in and out. Some left at 4 this morning and came in from choir. No, 6 this morning came in from choir, went to practice, and then they're back over here helping. Our kids are multifaceted, multi-talented in everything they do. Everybody does 1 or 2 things when they pick to do this. And this isn't easy because they're out there in the sun, the heat, and you never know how to dress for a track meet. So again, we have lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6. Andrews in lanes 3, 4. Fort Stockton 5, and Seminole in lane 6.
Looks like they're about to start already, setting themselves on the block. All right, there you go.
We have a strong run from, by the time you announce them, they're already done. Adrian Miller from Andrews. It looks like he might have placed first in that heat. What a strong runner.
Yep, very strong runner right there.
Now,
he just kept going.
He kept going. Now, our next slated event starts in 4 minutes. I love that this is timed. I think we're doing quite well. We have the girls 100 meters, JV girls heat 1 of 2. We have 8 lanes for this one. We have Zoe Gonzalez, freshman, Greenwood, lane 1. Aileen Mata, sophomore from Seminole, lane 2. 3, Alina Mejia, junior from Andrews. Cadence Ramsey, lane 4, 9th grade from Monahans. Peyton Thompson, junior from Greenwood. Angelina Acosta, lane 6, she is a sophomore from Fort Stockton. Michaela Bounds, lane 7, she's a freshman from Pecos. And then rounding up this event with 8 lanes, we have Mercedes Baeza, who is a sophomore from Fort Stockton. So we should have all lanes full. They stay in their lane for this. I believe, Coach Forrest, I know she can correct me for sure. I believe if they get out of their lane, is there a lane violation, or is it I'm sure if they bump somebody, there's a lane violation. But I'm not completely sure on those rules for this. The stands are quite full of people from everywhere from supporting the track meet today.
Yeah, they're already here for the hurdles.
Yeah,
and there's honestly a lot of people doing hurdles this year.
There is. These are full. They said there were quite a few athletes in these events. So again, this is going to be a full race. We're going to have Greenwood, Seminole.
This will be the first call for varsity boys 100 meters. First call for the varsity boys 100 meters.
right, we are off for the 100-meter run. It looks like Monahan's Cadence Ramsey is easily going to win that heat. We're going on to heat 2 of 2 100-meter JV girls. Again, we couldn't start till 6, so we're down to our second heat. We have 8 lanes. Bailey Garcia, freshman from Pecos. Allison Galindo, senior from Andrews, lane 2. Lane 3, Brianna Villarreal, freshman, Fort Stockton. Aaliyah Hernandez, lane 4, sophomore from Andrews. Ava Ramsey, lane 5, freshman from Monahan's. Bliss Curry, freshman, lane 6 from Greenwood. Juliana Oliver, lane 7 from Monahan's, is a junior. And Orlandra Carrasco, lane 8, freshman from Pecos. Randy Lynn, I'm reading your comment on Facebook. You are most welcome. I love watching these in my classroom. I put them on at the house sometimes when I haven't caught. We'll be watching this. But because I'm speaking the most, I always put it way down low, so I don't have to hear myself. But thank you so much for commenting. I appreciate you watching us today.
Do you have cameras in my house? Goddamn it! Hell yeah! These dogs like someone else. Weird fucker. What are you doing here? Good.
And here they go. Heat 2 of 2 for the JV girls. Looks like there's quite a race between lane 4 and lane 5, between Monahan's and Greenwood. I'm sorry, lane 4 and 5. Andrews and Monahan's.
Lane 4, Soto from Monahan. Lane 5, Morales from Pecos. Lane 6, Unger from Seminole. Lane 7, Rodriguez from Fort Stockton.
Yeah? Yeah, I told him to calm down.
We are now moving on to the varsity girls 100 meters run. Lane 2, senior Carissa Salmon from Fort Stockton. Lane 3, senior Aaliyah Hubbard from Fort Stockton. Lane 4, Adriana Soto, senior from Monahan's. Lane 5, Janaya Morales, junior from Pecos. Lane 6, Kiana Unger, freshman from Seminole. In lane 7, Aurelie Rodriguez, sophomore from Fort Stockton. So we're looking at lanes 2 through 7. Represented in this heat are Fort Stockton's, Monahan's, Pecos, and super strong. And wins that heat. Now we're doing heat 2 of 3. So we have 3 heats of this one. We have lane 2, Riley Ellison, sophomore from Seminole. Lane 3, Ashley Cortez Alvarez, junior from Andrews.
Lane 5, Paul from Andrews.
Pardon me. Lane 4, Rylan Newbrook, freshman from Andrews. Lane 5, Brennan Hall, sophomore from Andrews. Lane 6, Daniela Gonzalez, sophomore from Pecos. Lane 7, Azerlyn Perez, junior from Pecos. We will be in lanes 2 through 8. We have Seminole, Andrews, and Pecos. Andrews has 3 athletes in the middle, 3, 4, and 5. Pecos has 6 and 7 lane, and Seminole has lane 2. Remember, we have one more heat after this. And then the top. Do you know how many come back? The top 8 out of 3. So 6 times 3 is 8. 6 times 3 is 18. So it'll be 8 of the girls out of the 18 will come back for the finals on Thursday.
We have our official starter. He is checking the lane assignments to make sure that they are exactly where they need to be. You'll see a lot of people down there at the beginning. We have the athletes lined up, and then we have the ones that are holding their starting blocks, and then we have each heat ready to go. And runners are off. Boy, the three young ladies from Andrews, they are going to place 1, 2, and 3 in this. Oh, maybe not. Looks like Pecos, maybe 1, 2, and 3 on that one. Ran a super strong race for all of them. Now we're going to go to heat 3 of 3. This will be the last heat of the girls, varsity girls 100 meters. Lane 2, Italy Martinez, a sophomore from Monahans. Lane 3, Clara Aranda, sophomore from Greenwood. Lane 4, Ava McIntyre, junior from Greenwood. Lane 5, Larissa Briscoe, junior from Monahans. Lane 6, Ariel Lowen, sophomore from Greenwood. And lane 7, Sydney Click, a junior from Greenwood. So in this one, we have Monahans, Greenwood, and Seminole involved in this race. Lanes 2 through 7. This will be heat 3 of 3. And they are off. It looks like the two Greenwood ladies in lane 7 and 4. Ava McIntyre, Sydney Click are going to be some of your top finishers on that end. Moving on, we're doing the 100 meters JV boys heat 1 of 3. We have 6 runners in this event. We have Avian Barreno, sophomore from Pecos. Edwin Gomez, sophomore from Pecos. Alfredo Harper, junior from Andrews. Ashton Mosley, senior from Andrews. Leland Munoz, sophomore from Pecos. Weston Cornett, junior from Greenwood. So in this one we have Pecos with 3, Andrews with 2, and Greenwood with 1. This is heat 1 of 3. This event is still slated to work on during or start during 6 p.m. So we are well on time. Hey Abby, thank you for coming back and watching us again. Is that the last one? Lane 4, we have Alfredo Harper from Andrews that is going to easily win this one, followed by Ashton Mosley from Andrews. Moving on to heat 2 of 3, JV boys 100 meters. We have lane 2, Diego Ramos, a junior from Fort Stockton. Lane 3, Abraham Castillo, sophomore from Seminole. Lane 4, Zeke Ojeda, junior from Andrews. Lane 5, Edgar Contreras, junior from Seminole. Lane 6, Nathan Hernandez, freshman from Greenwood. Lane 7, Bonnie Marquez, sophomore from Monahans. This will be heat 2 of 3 JV boys. We have Fort Stockton, Seminole, Andrews, Greenwood, and Monahans all represented in this race. And in case you're wondering, we have 26 people watching the track meet on YouTube. And we have
12 people watching the track meet on Facebook. Remember, Facebook, this is our second stream. All right, the runners are getting ready. And they are off. In this race, it looks like Zeke Ojeda from Andrews, who is a junior, easily takes first. I don't know any of the other placements. I apologize.
Good job.
I should have given your school a shout out today. I should have given y'all a shout out. We're now joined up here by Jamie Vasquez, one of the middle school teachers and Blue Wave swim coaches. I guarantee you she's not going to want to talk, but she comes up and helps us spot, so that'll be great. You can help me spot on this end. I can't see the finishers because of the monitor. Because Tristan had to move down there because of the wind. So, yeah, for those of you that may have just been joining, we are running these races from south to north because of the wind. We wanted to give the runners the best chance possible. So we had to, Tristan and his Tumbleweed crew, they were awesome about moving everything down there, reconfiguring it about 2 or 3 times. And the racers are up.
All right, there you go.
Here we go. We have Monahans, Greenwood, Seminole, Fort Stockton, all represented in this. It looks like first I've gone to Anthony Cortez
Fort
and then
Stockton, yeah.
Bryson Plato from Seminole. We also had Braden Stone, Ruben Balinas, Eric Gomez, and Landon Rivas. And Coach Vasquez says Landon got 3rd or 4th from that one. Okay, now we're going to be moving to heats 1 of 2 for the boys 100 meters varsity. We are full on this one. So very quickly, let me tell you who's there. We have a freshman from Pecos, Eli Ramirez, a junior from Seminole, Jordan Garcia, lane 3, Hayden McNutt, freshman from Greenwood. We have lane 4, Jasine Jashawn, junior from Andrews, lane 5, Mason Lee, junior from Greenwood, Lincoln Madrid, lane 6, junior from Greenwood, Grant Casey, lane 7, senior from Seminole, and Angel Villanueva, lane 8, sophomore from Pecos. So in this one we have Pecos, Seminole, Greenwood, Andrews, all in this event. We have 3 from Greenwood, 2 from Seminole, 2 from Pecos, and 1 from Andrews. This is the varsity boys heat 1 of 2 prelims. Yes, ma'am. Pecos is in lane 8. Here, I'll move this so you can help me. We're going to count on Eagle-Eye Jamie Vasquez to help me tell you at least who the first 3 finishers are.
All right, there it goes.
We have Deshaun DeBow, Hayden McNutt, and Mason Lee from unofficial results. So Andrews, Greenwood, and Greenwood that finished. I like that name, Lincoln Madrid from Greenwood. We've been able to announce that quite. I think that's just such a stoic name. It is a cool name. Maybe you have a lot to live up to because you're named after Lincoln. Maybe it was the penny or the president. But anyway, I've always thought there was one last year we really thought it was a neat name, and we have not seen that name this year.
Something, I swear it was like Hawkins. Something like that.
And I think that guy might
Fly.
have. Wasn't he a distance runner maybe? Had really long hair, real skinny. I mean, he had a runner's body.
Yeah.
And long, I want to say like platinum blonde hair, like real light blonde hair.
I think so.
Yeah, remember? And we enjoyed watching him run because he was such a good runner. On this one, we have Heat 2 of 2. We have Malachi Barnes, a senior from Monahans, lane 2. Alexander Palmater, senior from Monahans. Dalen Jeffcoats, lane 3, senior from Andrews. Eduardo Hernandez, lane 4, junior from Fort Stockton. Benjamin Machuca, lane 12 from Pecos. 12th grade from Pecos. Lane 6, Bo Hudson, sophomore from Andrews. Gavin Nelson, lane 7, sophomore from Seminole. And David Hernandez Bustamante, sophomore from Monahans, will round out lanes 1 through 8. In this one, we have Monahans. We have 3, Andrews we have 2, Fort Stockton 1, Pecos 1, and Seminole 1. Hey, Sierra Nicole, we see you. We have someone watching from Dallas, Texas, says, "Let's go, Zoe." How do you say it? Menacin. Did I say it right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, you did.
I have practiced. Absolutely love Zoe, and I've practiced to make sure that I say her name correctly, because I know that is super important. So thank you guys again for tuning in. Forgot to do the finishers. Done? No.
Do we have all 8 lanes going?
Like this. Yes, we do. We have all lanes 1 through 8. Our fastest time out of this is going to be Eduardo Hernandez with 11:03 coming into this.
Man, 11:03.
We have someone saying, "Let's go, Lobos." Oh, thank you, Paul. Thank you. I've really tried to. I've written it phonetically. I've really tried to make this one work. And they are off. We have Eduardo Hernandez from Fort Stockton in the lead, easily taking it away. Andrews and lane 3, Andrews, Dalen Jeffcoats, and Benjamin Machuca from Pecos finished 2 or 3. I'm not sure which one was 2 and which one was 3, but. And we're going to move on to the 400 meters. Now, I think we may have to do a little bit of switching with the timer, because now they're going to run the right. Yeah, they're going to run the right direction. So we are going to take a little bit of a break because they're going to have to move the 300 feet of cabling. It seems like there's so much of it. Oh no, they're going to finish down here. I think so. See where the camera is by Coach Norman? It looks like they are going to keep it down at the north end of the stadium. Oh, those are the finishers? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they're the...
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, they'll have to...
Okay, they're going to have to move the timing about 110 yards. But it's going to take a little bit because we have to run it up from the top all the way down and around. So please bear with us. We may, I don't know if Coach Forrest knows how to put on some music so you don't have to hear us talk. We may have a music interlude. Hi, Sierra Nicole. Thank you for watching. Colton Orson, he says, "Let's go Stangs." I guess that'd be Andrew's Mustangs. Okay. Awesome.
All right, so we'll be right back, or?
Yeah, I think we'll be right back. We're going to take a little bit of music interlude. Everybody go grab your popcorn, use a potty, whatever you need to do, because we are going to start rocking and rolling as soon as we get things fixed. And they are moving it now, so let's cue the music.
As we reset the finish line, we appreciate everyone continuing to pick up their trash
And we are back. So let me tell you what's going on. Tristan is ready up top, is what he just gave them. The starter's getting ready to start. We have Lacey Griggs, freshman Pecos, Gianna Quintana, freshman Monahans, Carly Harrelson, freshman Greenwood, Rayleigh Brown, freshman Greenwood, Anali Morales, freshman Andrews, Aubrey Turnage, sophomore Greenwood, and they are off. Our last runner is Damari Cavazos, freshman from Monahans. This is the 400 meters heat 1 of 2 JV girls. It is 1 lap around the track. They will stay in their lanes. Tristan and them got the timing system down there with the help of the coaches. And then he's up here figuring out the technical part of it. He's having to reverse the lanes. Totally beyond. I didn't even think about that part. We also have Carla K. Vasquez that is helping us. Carla's had quite a busy day. What time did you start your day this morning?
I woke up at 5, left Fort Stockton at 6 for choir. We drove all the way to Andrews and then came back around 3, and then I came over here. And I had to go help with the middle school swimmers too, and then I came over here.
Yeah, you sure did. I was talking about you earlier. It looks like lane 4, Rayleigh Brown. Lane 5, Anali Morales, and lane 3 are our 1, 2, and 3 finishers. That is unofficial till the timer takes care of it. We're gonna go ahead and start telling you who's gonna be in heat 2 of 2. 400 meters JV girls. We have Kaylee Campos, junior from Pecos. 2 is Shonda Canales, lane 2, freshman Monahans. Yubi Munoz, lane 3, sophomore from Fort Stockton. Alexa Rivera Lopez, lane 4, junior from Andrews. Emilia Uguia, lane 5, junior from Andrews. Karen Villanueva, another one of our Tumbleweed Plus staff members. Lane 6, sophomore from Fort Stockton. Lane 7, Amy Lujan Paz, junior from Pecos. We have lanes 1 through 7. We have Pecos, Monahans, Fort Stockton, Andrews, all in this race. So how did you guys do for choir?
We did pretty good.
Good. How many songs did you sing?
We sang 3 songs, and then we did sight reading right after.
Oh, sight reading. I always remember I was horrible at sight reading.
I like sight reading. I'm pretty good at it. Yeah. I'm an alto, so it's all do, 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 do,
yeah,
do.
Yeah, that was me too. I was an alto. If I had a cold, sometimes I was a tenor.
You sing pretty low.
That's good. And then do you guys have to wear something in particular?
We just wear our Fort Stockton choir polos and then black slacks.
Oh, there you
go.
go.
Pants, yeah.
I remember we had to wear maroon satin dresses.
Maroon? Oh, because you didn't graduate here.
No,
Forgot about that.
Not. We were maroon and white. Here we go. Ready? Starters checking them. And they are off.
I saw that our starter looks like he's from Texas Tech, or he's a big fan of Texas Tech.
He is an official starter. He is not from this area.
Okay.
I don't know where he's from, but he is an official starter. He got here at the same time I did, about 8 o'clock this morning.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know. It's all good. It's a long day. We have the runners coming around to the north end of the stadium. They are now approaching the last 100 yards.
And it looks like that is Greenwood in the lead right now. Lane 4.
Lane 4, actually, that is Andrews.
Oh, Andrews, excuse me.
Alexa Rivera Lopez, and then Emilia Uguia. Lane 5. And then lane 6 looks like it might be Karen Villanueva finishing.
Woo-woo.
That is unofficial.
Lane
That was our last heat for JV?
Last heat for JV. Do you want to do me a favor and start reading these?
Sure.
Okay, so you're going to read lane, name, grade, and school. And that'll help me out. Take a little break.
Okay.
And just do one heat at a time. So this is one heat of 3. And Carla's going to do it.
Okay, first heat for varsity is lane 2. Excuse me for my names. Aubrielle Whitworth. She's in 10th grade from Monahans. Lane 3, Lizette from Pecos, grade 11. Lane 4, Ingrid Aguilar from Fort Stockton. She's in 10th grade. Lane 5, Zoe, 10th grade, Fort Stockton. Manosin.
I've said
Zoe
it.
Manosin.
There you go. I've said it right twice today. That was my goal. We have Tifanette Manriquez, sophomore from Pecos, and then Mackenzie Morales, sophomore from Pecos. So lanes 2 through 7, we have 1 from Monahans, 3 from Pecos, and 2 from Fort Stockton. The ladies are all sophomores, but one is a junior.
And they are off.
That's my line.
My bad, Miss V.
Probably turn up.
Looks like Ingrid from Fort Stockton is getting up there.
She sure is. She has a great stride today.
Beautiful.
Is that 2 blue that I see up there?
Yes, it is 2.
It's my Zoe Madison. I'm gonna say her name now forever. Lane 4, Ingrid Aguilar looks super strong in the lead, and then Zoe Madison, lane 5 from Fort Stockton. And it looks like we're going to round out 1, 2, and 3 with Monahans, lane 2, Aubrielle Whitworth. Good job, ladies. Moving on to the 400-meter varsity girls heat 2 of 3. I'm guessing you quit on doing the names.
I'm not very good at naming.
At naming, she says. Lane 2, Macy Miller, freshman from Andrews. Lane 3, Zeta Riccio, sophomore from Andrews. Lane 4, Cambry Crow, 9th grade from Seminole. Lane 5, Riley Wolf, 9th grade from Seminole. Lane 6, Liliana Caro from Greenwood, sophomore. And finishing out lane 7, Brinley Dutton, lane 7, sophomore from Greenwood. Everybody in this one sounds like they could be part of Yellowstone, because we have a crow and a wolf and a Dutton. Poor thing, I bet she got that all the time. But what a cool last name to have, especially after watching Yellowstone.
I'm surprised he knew exactly.
So we have 2 from Andrews, 2 from Seminole, and 2 from Greenwood. They are running side by side. So 2-3 is Andrews, 3-4 is Seminole, and 6-7 is Greenwood.
Like, he was looking behind him and shit like that.
Saw on one of the comments someone's watching from Dallas. Watching
Yes.
Zoe.
Yes, they watched Zoe from Dallas, and I got an email from another family that said they are watching from Kansas
Wow.
and San Marcos.
Oh, San Marcos.
Yeah.
I know some people from over there.
I know the Bucky in the shopping outlet. And we are ready. And they are off.
All these girls have a really long stride.
They do. I think we were talking about that earlier today about when we were watching the 3200, how the varsity girls, how their strides were super long and super graceful.
I say that's one of the hardest races. Those long ones.
Those long ones, I know, you just have to study as you go. So we have lane 4 coming in, Cambry Crow from Seminole. Lane 5, we have second Riley Wolf, and lane 6, Ileana Caro. So we had Seminole, and Greenwood respectively. We are doing heat 2 of 3. We have 400 meters, varsity girls. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Heat 3 of 3. We have lane 2, Maya Salazar, junior from Monahans. Lane 3, Summer Hinojos, junior from Fort Stockton, also a Tumbleweed Plus member. Tatiana Reyes, lane 4, junior from Andrews. Eleni Vargas, lane 5, Seminole, sophomore. Kylie Hoffman, lane 6, freshman from Greenwood. And Emalinda Cruz, sophomore, Monahans, lane 7. So we are rounding out 2 through 7, Monahans, Fort Stockton, Andrews, Seminole, Greenwood, and rounding out with Monahans.
Wait a minute.
No, it's not April Fool's. Carla hasn't been up here all day. She just noticed the Tumbleweed football, which is the custom gun case that Tristan worked on this weekend. He casually says, I built it, and we are off on this race. So she's able to, she's looking at it, and she's kind of fascinated by it, to be real honest.
It's cool.
Yeah,
Everything's organized in there.
Yeah, it was easy to set up today. You just opened it, turned things on, plugged it in on the flip side, and put that up there, and we were good to go.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really, really nice today. Looks like Fort Stockton is off to a really good start. That would be Miss Summer Hinojos, who is in lane 3. Also looks like Greenwood. She may be catching up on Greenwood. Boy, she has a solid run. Quite a few people are crowding up on the sides to cheer them on. I think this might be a little bit of a fight to a finish. Looks like it might be Summer Hinojos in lane 3. It's going to be Lane 5, Eleni Vargas from Seminole. I'm sorry, Tatiana Reyes from Andrews and Eleni Vargas from Seminole. I mean, remember, that is unofficial, but that's what it looked like to me. And we are off at our 620. We are working on the 620 start still. We're doing the boys, JV boys, 400 meters. We have Mason Baeza, sophomore from Pecos, Maddox Boteo, freshman from Seminole. We have Robert Gomez, lane 3, juniors from Andrews. Lane 4, Vince Navarro, sophomore from Greenwood. Makai Fernandez, lane 5, junior from Andrews. Brandon Gamboa, lane 6 from Seminole, sophomore. Adrian Ramirez, lane 7, junior from Fort Stockton. And Ryan Mendoza, lane 8, who is a senior from Pecos. We have Pecos, Seminole, Andrews, Greenwood, and Fort Stockton all involved in this race. We have lanes 1 through 8. And they are off. Carla Kay, you're on a microphone for a reason. I've never heard Carla Kay not want to talk, so.
What? What are you talking about?
I know your grandpa. I know you guys all talk, but.
Oh yeah, we can talk.
Carla
if you need to talk to
not
someone,
talk?
just come to me. I got y'all. Also a really good listener too.
Oh, those are
You
really
are a
good
good
photos.
listener. Good job.
Aw. Oh, Mr. Cruffa's down there. Awesome. Looks like we have Seminole Brandon Gamboa and Vince Navarro in second, and I don't have a third for that one. I apologize for that. We're finishing the 400 meters JV boys heat 2 of 2. We have lane 1, Angel Mendoza, junior Fort Stockton. Lane 2, Jose Trujillo, freshman from Seminole. Lane 3, Lane 4, Luciana Gomez, freshman from Andrews. Lane 5, Joey Vasquez, junior from Greenwood. Isaac Delgado, lane 6, sophomore from Greenwood. De Jesus, junior from Pecos. Top 8 of each. So this one, there's 16 running, so half of them will go to the finals.
Okay.
Which will
That
be
one-
Thursday, I believe, starting at 4:30, 5:30.
We will be broadcasting. Broadcasting.
And by the way, you're doing the podium photos.
Okay. Yeah.
That's called being voluntold, not volunteer.
Yes.
We're waiting at the start of the 400 meters JV boys heat 2 of 2.
time making Carla laugh.
I thought maybe she was kind of done with all of us and just getting the giggles. They are getting on their blocks, ready to go. Again, we have 8 lanes full. Fort Stockton, Seminole, Monahans, Andrews, Greenwood, Fort Stockton, and Pecos. And they are off. That Greenwood. We'll know more when they come around. I think that is Greenwood, maybe. We have Isaac Delgado, sophomore from Greenwood, that sure has taken off. And Andrews is coming around. These are the fun races, because anything could happen. He is flying.
What is your favorite race, Miss B?
I like the relay at the end of the night.
That's my favorite one. It's always intense.
It is always intense. Looks like Luciano Gomez, freshman from Andrews, a freshman that is just flying.
He's a
and then
freshman?
it would be, Isaac Delgado from Greenwood would be 1 and 2. Again, those are unofficial results. It's just what we are seeing. We're going to move on to 3 heats of the boys 400 meters varsity.
Looks like someone's still running. The race isn't done yet.
We got a guy from Pecos that's going to finish. Good job, Pecos. So 400 meters varsity boys heat 1 of 3. We have lanes 2 through 7. Jaden McReynolds, senior for Bonaheads. Cody Saldana, freshman from Pecos. Kason Brooks, junior from Greenwood. Lane 5, Gavin Cowart, sophomore from Monahans. Jonathan Bueno, a junior from Fort Stockton, lane 6. And Edwin Santos, lane 7, a senior from Monahans. So in this one we have Monahans, Pecos, Greenwood, and Fort Stockton.
Second call for JV girls 300 meter hurdles. Second call for JV girls 300 meter hurdles.
Looks like we're a little bit behind, but not too bad. I'm sure the timing, that was kind of but that was a pretty quick fix that they did today, as far as switching it from one side to the other. This one's 620, the next one's 640.
Oh. No, that's new field house. Getting built. Looking beautiful. I'm excited to see the end result for that. Fort Stockton is upgrading with a lot of our places.
A lot of our facilities.
Yes,
Every campus has something going on.
Yes.
Again, we're waiting for the start of the varsity boys heat 1 of 3. This is what Marissa Bareilles had asked us about if we'd gone. That was at the beginning of our broadcast this afternoon. So hopefully she's still watching where she can see this happen. And they are off. Again, we have Monahans, Pecos, Greenwood, Monahans, Fort Stockton, and Monahans finishing things out. We have Kason Brooks, lane 4, that looks like he is leading the group. He is a junior from Greenwood.
This is the first call for varsity girls 300-meter hurdles. First
And
call.
they're coming
for
around the
varsity
curve
girls
on the north
300-meter
end of the
hurdles.
stadium. And definitely looks like Taysom Brooks from Greenwood will be finishing first in this heat. We have Gavin Cowart from Monaghan's, and looks like lane 3 is Cody Saldana from Pecos finishing. We had one fall, bless her heart. That is so tough when you're running.
Lane assignments.
Shout out to our trainers that help everyone that fall and get hurt.
Right, we have Coach Flores and Coach Poulis that are always there, and they have a 10 at the end zone, and they have been walking around giving water to people today. They've been having their, what do they call them? The cows? The water?
The cows.
Okay. Having the cows, but they don't serve milk. So there you go. They have the water cows going around. And they're making sure everyone stays super hydrated. Can you stop the time? Thank you. Again, we're waiting for the start for Rubenstern on lane 2, sophomore or senior from Pecos. Ryland Reams, lane 3, sophomore from Seminole. Andrick Rodriguez, lane 4, freshman from Greenwood. Andrew Gonzalez, lane 5, senior from Andrews. Mauricio Alekis, lane 6, junior from Pecos. Isaiah Gonzalez, lane 7, senior from Seminole. Pecos, Seminole, Greenwood, and Andrews. It's blinking blue. And we are off. Mountain Man Week says go Greenwood. I think that was a previous race, but thank you for your comment.
Second call for varsity girls 300-meter hurdles.
So we have 6 in the lane, 6 lanes running.
Last call for JV girls.
Oh, we only have 4 running. So I apologize. I don't know who's scratched on this one.
Looks like a tough fight up there for first and second.
First and second look like it's going to be really tight.
Like Greenwood? Greenwood.
Greenwood is lane 4. And lane 5 is Andrews, correct.
Good stride for Greenwood. First.
And lane 3 is Seminole, finishing out with lane 2 from Pecos. We are moving on to heat 3 of 3 for the varsity boys.
Lane assignments for heat 3 in the varsity boys.
There's a couple names on this we might know. Lane 2, Kate Castillo, sophomore, Fort Stockton. Lane 3, Austin Olivas, junior from Seminole. Lane 4, Raider Harvey, junior from Andrews. Lane 5, Andrew Ramos, sophomore from Andrews. Khalil Jackson, lane 6, senior from Fort Stockton. And lane 7, Angel Sosa, senior from Greenwood. They said they need a runner.
I'm a swimmer actually, so I don't think I could go.
April Fool, she's not going. It's pretty funny, you got jokes today. So again, we're waiting for the start of the Heat 3 of 3 varsity boys. We have Fort Stockton, Seminole, Andrews, and Greenwood involved in this race.
She has jokes and she has well, she's telling it in front of her 2 swim coaches.
Yeah. She's not your mom. She's your swim coach.
Well.
Well. Your mom laughs, so you kind of got away with that.
Yeah,
one.
it's okay. And Coach Forrest did too.
That's
So,
not good.
well, I'll be back. Because I have to go swim over there real quick.
Go swim over there, don't worry.
We'll get faster over there anyways.
And they are off. Sit in that chair and you have to talk. You're the best silent helper. You're the great backup singer. This is heat 3 of 3 of the 400. Lane 4, looks like lane 4 is Raider Harvey is coming around. Lane 2, that's Cade Castillo. Go Cade, go Cade. Lane 5 is Andrew Ramos from Andrews. So unofficially, those were the first 3 finishers of that heat.
If we can please have the hurdle set at the lowest setting.
That's the last heat of
300-meter hurdle race.
now we're going to go into 300-meter hurdles, JV girls.
Triangles on the lowest setting.
Yes.
For the 300-meter hurdle race.
If you want, you can do. Usually we just copy that right there. They're now setting up for the 300-meter hurdles. I think this would be the hardest race because not only is it distance, but it's also hurdles. Any of you that are listening, the 79 people, the 81 people we have watching on the YouTube channel, if you guys competed in something, let us know. I like to know why people watch this. Comment and let us know. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. And if you want to, you can like and subscribe to our channel so the next time we're on the air, which will be Thursday evening for the finals, you will get notified and you won't miss it. And after that, I believe on Friday, we're taking care of softball here. I don't believe we're traveling. Oh, I didn't see that Miss Heflin, Dorina Heflin, is on today. Dorina, it's good to see you comment. Hope y'all are doing well. I know you guys have been fighting some illnesses. If not that, you're probably fighting the pollen down in San Antonio. Again, you're looking at the reset for the 300. Meter hurdles, JV girls. I'm going to go ahead and let you know who is in this race. They start on the southeast corner of the stadium. We have lane 2, Sienna Gaona, freshman from Greenwood. Lane 3, Madeline Landrum, freshman from Seminole. Addison Jackson, lane 4, senior from Greenwood. She's been super fast today, in fact. Presley Griffin, lane 5, sophomore from Monahans. Hannah Gibson, lane 6, freshman from Andrews. And Anave Juarez, sophomore from Monahans. So we have lanes 1, 2 through 7. Greenwood, Seminole, Monahans, and Andrews involved in this event. This is heat 1 of 2.
I'm back. Did y'all time me?
I did. You were really slow.
Oh, man.
You must have ran out of water to swim.
I did.
Oh, darn.
Got a little shallow there.
Shallow, and you don't dive into the shallow end.
No, you do not. I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, I can, but I just rather not dive in the shallow. A little risky.
Here's a song about the shallows, but I don't believe it. Yeah, I knew you were going to do that. But that is not a song about swimming.
No, it is not.
And they are off. Again, this is the 300-meter hurdles, which is distance and hurdles.
Oh, I didn't know how to record.
You have to have a lot of leg muscle for hurdles. You gotta run and jump over.
Well, that's what I said. I think this is one of the harder ones because it's sprinting, distance, and hurdles. So by the time you round the corner, like they are over here, the last 100 yards, they got to be tired. And we have lane 4, Addison Jackson. She was the one I commented that was super fast earlier today. She is in first place in this. She is probably going to finish first. She has one more hurdle to go. Then we have a tight race between Greenwood and Seminole. I believe it's going to be Greenwood, then Seminole, placing first and second. Oh no, maybe not. Lane 6 came in. Hannah Gibson got, I believe, third place on that one. A freshman from Andrews. Unofficial results. Now we're going to do heat 2 or 2. We have lane 2, Umali Roleto, senior from Seminole. We have Miss Madeline Gomez, lane 3, junior from Fort Stockton. We have Giselle Velasquez, lane 4, freshman from Greenwood. We have Marilyn Muela, lane 5, freshman from Monahans. We have Joanna Rivera, lane 6, senior from Seminole. And finishing out at lane 7, we have Olive O'Tierney, lane 7. She is a senior from Fort Stockton. She does run distance, but I believe she said that she was going to surprise her parents and run this today.
I didn't know she ran the hurdles.
I don't think she knows she runs the hurdles. But hey, there's always something super good to try. Here we go.
I did the hurdles in 8th grade, and wow, that's a... Yeah.
Look at her go. Good girl.
Go, Olive. I love her shoes. They're very
bright. Yeah, I do
bright.
too. We can really see her coming around the corner, huh?
Yes.
This is the
They should always try to do something once in their life. If they wanted to try it.
Second call, JV boys. First call, varsity boys.
All is part of our Tumbleweed Plus, correct?
She sure is. She did the broadcast, I believe, yesterday. I did not get to watch it today. Coming in, it looks like we have in lane 4, Giselle Velasquez, a freshman from Greenwood. Then we have Monahans. I think she's going to tie up second place. Marilyn Muela. And then I think lane 6 is going to be Joanna Rivera from Seminole. Finishing out 1, 2, and 3. And good job. She kind of hops like a gazelle. Boy, she's got some height.
I'll look like, yeah, she likes to do hard events, I guess, because she was our IMer for swimming.
And for those of us that don't know,
IMs are, the 200 IMs to be exact, is 50 fly, and then 50 back, 50 breast, and 50 free. So that is all 4 strokes in one event, and that is, I've done it before, and it's really hard.
Which stroke can you not do?
Backstroke. I'm not very good at that.
I look like a drowning butterfly.
Yeah.
Cannot.
I mean, I can do it. It's just not my favorite. It's butterfly, breaststroke, freestyle, backstroke.
I was a backstroke. I could backstroke for miles. All right.
I'm a butterflyer.
Moving on. Heat 1 of 2. Varsity girls, 300 meters. We have Addison Warren, lane 1, sophomore from Seminole. London Fails, lane 2, freshman from Greenwood. JC Grider, lane 3, sophomore from Andrews. Kimberly McConnell, lane 4, sophomore from Greenwood. Jackson Heiser, lane 5, junior from Greenwood. Ayana Williams, lane 6, sophomore from Pecos. And Lila Ellis, lane 7, freshman from Seminole. I think my favorite name out of all of this is London Fails. I like that name. I think that would be fun. I like
that.
I know a little girl named London, but that's when I've been announcing these. It's kind of my favorite name coming out.
London's a really pretty name.
It is a really pretty name. And they are off. Boy, they slingshotted out
Oh,
there,
wow.
didn't they?
That is a beautiful. Oh.
Wow, lane 1 is flying, which is Addison Warren, a sophomore from Seminole. We'll see what they do when they come around the last 100 yards.
It's always his last curves where everyone gets each other.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see where they are coming around because of the curve.
It's always exciting to see.
So, we have lane... Oh, we have someone in lane 1. Sorry, I don't have lane 1's information. So we had, I don't even know which team that is. So 5, 4, and 7.
Maybe, oh no, it's not Greenwood.
So lane 5 was
Seminole.
Damaris Jones. Lane 4 is Cedar Wrecker, and lane 7 was Addison Castro from Fort Stockton.
Lane 2, Lopez from Monahan. Lane 3, White.
Lane 1 is from Seminole.
So Ellis, sorry, Lila Ellis. Addison Warren was first. I was looking at the wrong heat. I apologize. So that was Addison Warren, Jackson Heiser, Kimberly McConnell, and Lila Ellis. Thank you for correcting me. That's the only time you're allowed to.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And we
From
have
Wyoming.
From
Wow.
watching from Wyoming. Watching from Wyoming, Kathy Kane says, "Go Mustangs." Miss Kathy Havens, one of our best viewers ever. She says, "Go Panthers and Prowlers." Miss Kathy Kane, tell us where you're from in Wyoming. I've been to a total of 2 places there, and I definitely had my opinions on Wyoming.
I like Wyoming. The time I went to, where did I go, Mom? I don't know.
Did you go to the Yellowstone Park? And they are off.
Yeah, mountain. Well, that's really all mountain.
So we have lane 2, Danielle Lopez from Monahans. Lane 3, Deja Juarez from Monahans. Lane 4, Cedar Wrecker from Andrews. Lane 5, Damaris Jones from Monahans. Lane 6, Austin Flowers from Seminole. And rounding out lane 7 is Addison Castro from Fort Stockton. Lane 4 is in the lead Cedar Wrecker. And then following up by lane 6, Austin Flowers. And then it looks like Monahan's lane 3, Deja Juarez, a junior, will be finishing out 1, 2, and 3.
I love everyone's bright shoes. They're my favorite. You know, people bedazzle their shoes, actually.
I think Madeline Gomez's bottom part of her soles were bedazzled because when they ran from south to north today, the sun caught them and they were quite shiny. Also, Jerry Diaz, who plays baseball.
His are bedazzled. Those are beautiful.
His are flat, decked out in rhinestone.
I just love it. Anything shimmer, I love it.
Anything.
Anything.
We're resetting the hurdles. We're going to do JV boys, 300-meter hurdles. We have lane 1, Hudson Nelson, freshman from Seminole. Lane 2, Hayden Ulate, freshman from Greenwood. Lane 3, Sammy Sines, sophomore from Greenwood. Lane 4, Hugo Yanez, Monahans, freshman from Monahans. Lane 5, Trip Legendary, sophomore from Greenwood. Lane 6, Braylon Gass, freshman from Andrews. And lane 7, Tyler Sexton, junior from Fort Stockton. So we'll have lanes 1 through 7 on this one. Kathy Gaines says she's from Hyattville, Wyoming.
From Greenwood. Lane 6, Goss from Andrews. And lane 7, Sexton from Fort Stockton.
Yeah, but I'll wait until like.
Oh, it's a teeny tiny town. It's smaller than Valentine.
Mr. Starter, the hurdles are now set.
Oh my goodness, that's kind of been a pretty area. Just looked it up on the map.
Are you traveling anywhere this summer, Miss B?
It's funny that you ask. Actually, I am. We're taking a student council group to my favorite place, which is Disneyland, Tuesday through a Friday. We're going to go to 3 parks, and they're off. And I'm going to take them to the beach where I grew up.
Oh, wow.
And take them to lunch there, then we're going to come home back. So this is the heat one of 2 JV boys, lane 3, is what I'm getting reports. Sammy Science from, Hugo Yanez from Monaghan's. And then Greenwood. And then Andrews will be 1, 2, and 3. Oh, Kathy, we've been talking about your granddaughter Cedar. Thank you again for watching. I'm glad you found us. Make sure you like and subscribe so you can know when we're doing the finals on Thursday. Hyattville looks like a teeny tiny town, but you're close to some pretty mountains. I've been to Cody and Powell, Wyoming. I didn't really care much for Powell.
I went to Jackson Hole. We went whitewater rafting. That was a blast.
Oh, that'd be fun. I want to go up there this summer with our family, do a big road trip to see my family up there and go up through Yellowstone, because Powell's about an hour from Billings, Montana. 4 hours from Canada.
Oh, wow.
I know, I was kind of mad last time. We just didn't go to Canada so I could stamp my passport.
We're going to Colorado this year. Not this year, this summer.
Yeah, I did hear that you guys are going.
I have a very busy summer.
Yeah, I know.
Colorado, and then right after coming back Colorado, a day early from vacation, I have to go to cheer camp to College Station. So that's going to be a really long drive for me.
You'll sleep most of the time,
and
so
then,
you'll be fine.
What else am I doing? I have swim camp, UT,
Water Carnival.
Austin Water Carnival. That's a big thing. I'm actually one of the directors for the dance groups.
I know, I volunteered you.
Yes, you did.
So this is the 300 meters heat 2 of 2. We have Bryson Muniz from Pecos, lane 1, freshman. Kellen Hare, lane 2, freshman from Seminole. Ben B, lane 3, freshman from Andrews. Landon Morales, lane 4, freshman from Andrews. Michael Patino, or Bubba Patino, lane 5, freshman from Fort Stockton. Enoch Agide, lane 6, freshman from Monaghan's. And Maurice McNary, lane 7, junior from Monaghan's.
Bubba is an all-around athlete.
He really is an all-around athlete. And he's only a freshman, which is so much fun to say.
He was on varsity for football, basketball, I want to say for baseball, too,
I'm
entirely sure. No.
No, I think he's a JV.
He's done every sport, and he is a really good golfer. Told me he hit 72 on one of his golf tournaments.
Oh, that's really good.
He's really good.
We have Andrews first. Looks like it's going to be Bubba coming in on second. And then we have Monaghan's Enoch Agide finishing out 1, 2, and 3. Again, those are unofficial results. Thanks to Coach Vasquez, who's reading and spotting for me, so I can just kind of mark them on my heat sheet. We're going now to heat 1 of 2, boys varsity. We have lane 2, Luis Ramos, senior from Fort Stockton. Lane 3, Aaron Carrillo, junior from Greenwood. Lane 4, Dylan Payton, junior from Greenwood. Lane 5, Brody Nelson, sophomore from Andrews. Lane 6, Jonas Milan, junior from Andrews. So we have lanes 2 through 6, Fort Stockton, 2 from Greenwood, and 2 from Andrews in this race. Abby Romo says, go Bryson in that last race. That's my, do you know what? That's Bryson. Bryson is my great nephew from Pecos. Oh, wow. My goodness. You never think about them growing up, but they sure do.
Darius is fighting over there. Fly, I think.
Oh, he's been after him all day long.
That was swatting a paper or something. I don't know what he was.
And we are off.
Wow, they're going fast. Oh my goodness.
This is the last call for JV girls 200 meter dash. This is the second call for varsity girls 200 meter dash. This is the first call for JV.
Those hurdles are really high too.
We must have one drop. Doesn't look like Fort Stockton. Luis is supposed to be in this one, so. It looks like we have Dylan Payton from Greenwood coming in first in the seat. I think Andrews is going to get deep. No, that was a tight finish. It looks like we had Greenwood, then Andrews.
Lane assignments for heat 2, the varsity boys 300 meter hurdles. Lane 2, Sedna.
We're going to move on to heat 2 of 2. We have boys 300 meter varsity boys. Lane 2, Omar Serna, junior from Fort Stockton. Lane 3, Dakota Underhill, junior from Greenwood. Lane 4, Matthew Peters, senior from Seminole. Lane 5, our own Mr. Tumbleweed Plus, Giovanni Rodriguez, senior from Fort Stockton. Lane 6, Adrian Miller, sophomore from Andrews. Lane 7, Ryan Werdenberg, junior from Seminole.
I love how everyone on the field is doing something random and like, excuse me, someone's doing something different.
I did it from here.
Oh, well, that's cool. Technology is so cool.
That must be on the. We have about 70 people watching. I think we have, did you say 3 more events? $200, and they are off. We have 6 in this race, including Omar Serna from Fort Stockton and Giovanni. Wow, look at Giovanni go. Oh, go Gio, go Gio.
Oh, let's see at the curve, see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, Gio rolled his ankle earlier, so he was hoping, he was up here hoping he could recover.
Gotta push it on this last one.
You go, Gio. We try to be impartial, but it's Gio. Gio is fighting to take that first place.
Ooh.
Go, Gio, go. I don't know, he might have got it. The athlete from, you just say Greenwood? Yeah, it looks like it was Greenwood and then Gio. Greenwood kind of toppled there at the end. It's so neat to see all the athletes go up and help them. So now we're going to reset, move the, I was going to call them risers, move the hurdles and go to heat 1 of 2 of the girls 200 meters JV girls. We have Emily Puertas, junior, lane 1 from Pecos. Lane 2, Amy Lujan Paz, junior from Pecos. Lane 3, Madeline Robertson, sophomore from Greenwood. Lane 4, Sophia Tovar, sophomore from Andrews. Lane 5, Carly Tapia, sophomore from Andrews. Lane 6, Madeline Mata, freshman from Pecos. And lane 7, Aislinn Taylor, sophomore from Monahans. We have lanes 1 through 7 on this one. We have now been on the air for 9 hours.
Wow.
Wow.
That's long.
I know, but I'm sure glad I brought my chair from my classroom.
I like this little director's chair. I feel very fancy.
That's from my classroom too. Watch me move up here next time we do this.
Lane 1, Huertas from Hagen. Lane 2, Lujan Cabas from Hagen. Lane 3, Robertson from Greenwood. Lane 4, Novad from Evans. Lane 5, Tapia from Andrews. Lane 6, Matata from Hagen. And lane 7, Taylor from Monahan.
Shooting from the top, okay.
The track is clear for
There's a lot of kids in the 200.
There are a lot. There are 7 and 8. There are 15 total if they all run. On my heat sheet, that's what it says.
Wowza.
She says wowza. I don't know if I have the energy to say wowza at this point.
Wowza. I had a coffee this morning, so I have a bunch of energy, as you can tell.
When do you not have energy?
I love my energy. It's my favorite.
So right now, just so you know, on a technical end, we have lost one of our cameras, at the one that has the bird's eye view at the top. So you're going to be seeing a different view till we can get that one fixed. Again, we've been on the air. These cameras have been in the sun and the heat. If you're at the top, you get no shade.
It is really hot up there.
Yeah, sun up, sun down. Layla did it one time, and she didn't utter a peep, and she was up there about 12 hours.
Did they get sunburned? Or
Yeah.
no, she got tanned, actually.
She got tanned.
Very pretty tan.
Doesn't she play tennis?
No, she does swimming and cheer.
Swimming and cheer, okay.
I think, yeah. And then next year, I'm trying to convince her to get her into powerlifting, which I think I got her.
Oh,
Let's
there
hope.
you go. Like, you need something else to do.
I love powerlifting. It's one of my favorite sports.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I won't tell your mom. Do you prefer it over swimming?
I don't know. It's really hard. But I have a chance maybe next year I can make it to state. That's my main goal. Actually, my main goal is to squat Coach Menya. That is my goal right now. Oh, it looks like the 200, they started. There they go.
It sure did. So we
got distracted.
We don't have that one. We have them coming in. You can see them coming in around the straight. It looks like Sophia Tovar, Madeline Robertson, and Carly Tapia were our lanes 1, 2, and 3, respectively, and unofficial. Now we're going to go heat 2 of 2, 200 meters JV girls. We have Heidi Caballero, freshman from Fort Stockton, Angelina Acosta, sophomore from Fort Stockton, lane 2, Anastasia Wirt, lane 3, junior from Andrews, lane 4, Zariah Marquez, freshman from Monahans, lane 5, Isabel Sadiana. Oh, she has family watching. I see that name. Freshman from Monahans. Liliana Granado, lane 6, freshman from Fort Stockton. And Aileen Mata, lane 7, sophomore from Seminole. And Brianna Luna, freshman from Greenwood, lane 8.
Mr. Ria showed me he got one of the flies that were bothering him over there. They're pretty big. Pretty big little flies. All starting to come out now. Looking for water. Oh, and we've lost our top camera. He's already told y'all. He's already on it. He's on it. She's on top. Oh,
We had a false start. We're going to try it again.
And we got our top camera. So, now you're gonna get y'all's top view. The pretty one. And they're off. Some good long strides that these girls have. Looks like lane 5 from Monahan's. Then first, lane 4, Monahan's. I want to say
Second call for Varsity boys, 200 meter
Andrews.
dash.
Correct, if I'm not. 5, 4, and 3. Top 3.
So the finishers in that one was lane 5, Isabella Sadiana, lane 4, Zoraya Marquez, and lane 3, Anastasia Wirt. Apologies, I had to step away and control my cough. Okay, we're doing 3 heats of varsity girls. We have in heat 1 of 3, we have lane 2, Carissa Salmon, senior from Fort Stockton. She's another all-around athlete. Lane 3, Jaislyn Acosta, senior from Pecos. Lane 4, Brennan Hall, sophomore from Andrews. Lane 5, Kiana Unger, sophomore from Seminole. Lane 6, Ariel Lowen, sophomore from Seminole. Lanes 2 through 6 in the 200-meter varsity girls. For this one, for those of you that may not be familiar with this event, they start almost at the curve, a straight going into the curve on the east end of the stadium, and they move around. I think that'd be really hard because the first thing you got to do is you got to run a curve, and you run a curve.
Oh, another false start.
You run a curve a whole lot different than you run a straight.
Got to maintain a good pace and stride real good at that.
Yes,
on
you
those
do.
Curves.
We had a false start. We're waiting for the second start.
If we could please have some help at the start, if you will quiet at the start, we appreciate it. Quiet at the start. Thank you.
Oh, I see, Monica, where you commented. I knew she had family listening to us today. Isabella. I got rid of my heat sheet, but I'm thinking Green Hearts. You must be from Monahan's. And they are off. This is the 200 meters heat 1 of 3. We have 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We have Fort Stockton, Pecos, Andrews, Seminole, and Seminole in this one. And it looks like we might have Andrews and then Seminole placing 2 and 3. So it looks like it was Brennan Hall, Kiana Unger, and Ariel Lowen. Unofficial results 1, 2, and 3.
Lane assignments for heat 2 of the varsity girls 200 meters. Lane 2, Martinez from Monahan. Lane 3, Gaetan from Stockton. Lane 4, Stein from Andrews. Lane 5, Leeds from Greenwood. Lane 6, from Stockton.
Heat 2 of 3. We are going to Italy Martinez, lane 2, sophomore from Monahan's. Haven Gaetan, lane 3, junior from Fort Stockton. Karime Signs, lane 4, senior from Andrews. Kailani Weeks, lane 5, freshman from Greenwood. Yada Wislar, lane 6, junior from Fort Stockton. And Odeli Muro, lane 7, junior from Pecos. We have lanes 2 through 7. We have Monahan's, Fort Stockton, Andrews, Greenwood, Fort Stockton, and Pecos. Fastest time in this group is a 26:92 from Andrews to senior Karime Signs. And again, apologies if I mispronounce a name. And the ladies are off. Awfully glad we got that top camera back. Boy, Greenwood is super strong. Kaylani Weeks. Then Karime Signs. And third, it looks like it might be Theata Wislar from Fort Stockton.
Lane assignments for Heat 3 to the Varsity girls 200 meters. Lane 2,
Like that. Really itchy.
We are Heat 3 of 3 on the 200 meters Varsity girls. We have Lane 2, Kara Humphreys, junior from Greenwood. Lane 3, Brittany Wimmer, junior from Seminole. Lane 4, Lauren Vasquez, senior from Andrews. She used to go to school here. I remember her being at summer camp.
Who's that?
Addison Adame, lane 5, freshman from Greenwood. Lane 6, Danielle Esparza, senior from Monahans. Lane 7, Michelle Mendoza, junior from Monahans. I want to say Lauren also plays volleyball. Yeah, and I know her dad's on, I think she's going to college or something. And we are waiting for the start of Heat 3 of 3. And they are off. Boy, these girls are fast.
Wow.
Wow, that's what I say. Straighten it out, we'll see what we got. Looks like we have Brittany Wimmer. Ooh. Lauren, come on, Lauren, get her.
Whoa, they're right there.
I think Lauren just might. She did.
Lane assignments for
I think it might have been Greenwood that came in third, but again, unofficial.
Lane 3.
That's kind of neat. I have,
Lane 4, Corrales from Seminole.
oh,
Lane
Monica
5,
says, much appreciated for y'all streaming for us, work and busy mamas. Oh, I get you completely. Like I said, tomorrow this will run in my room all day long after the announcements and after we check on the Eagles and Big Bear, because we've been following the Eagles and the baby Eagles, which are kind of big now. But I kind of like watching this again. I like just listening, not to me, but I like listening to the sounds of a track meet.
I'm actually not going to be at school tomorrow.
Again?
FFA, yeah.
Oh, FFA. What are y'all doing tomorrow?
We are doing livestock judging, or I am. I'm part of a livestock judging team.
And what do you judge?
And I'm going to judge pigs, which I'm really good at, I would say. Cattle, goats, and sheep.
And sheep. Would you believe that one time when I was in college, I traveled with a judging group, horse judging.
Really?
I had to judge a horse. And they made fun of me because being from California. And when they're off, I would say fog and hog wrong. And they'd make fun of the way I said it.
That's funny.
So this is lane 2, Greenwood. Lane 3, Andrews. Lane 4, Seminole. Lane 5, Fort Stockton. Lane 6, Greenwood. Lane 7, Monahans. They are super, super fast. It looks like Seminole, Greenwood, and Andrews. So that was Jaden Corrales, Cadence Urias, and Cooper Cody.
Lane 2 of the JD boys 200 meters. Lane 2, Barreno from Pecos. Lane 3, Serra from Seminole. Lane 4, Ojeda from Andrews. Lane 5, Jones from Andrews. Lane 6, Munoz from Pecos. Lane 7, Jimenez from Pecos.
What time will the broadcasting start on Thursday?
I believe we're going to start broadcasting at 4:30.
Okay.
So, are you going to be here?
Yes, I will be here Thursday.
Okay. We won't be school excusing y'all because it's in the it's going to be like an evening, a late evening.
Okay.
Next, we have the Heat 2 of 3. We have Avian Moreno, lane 2, sophomore from Pecos. We have Mikhail Cerna, lane 3, sophomore from Seminole. Zeke Ojeda, lane 4, junior from Andrews. Lane 5, Jacob Jones, sophomore from Andrews. Lane 6, Leland Munoz, sophomore from Pecos. Lane 7, Eric Jimenez, freshman from Pecos. For those of you that are going to be listening and watching with us on Thursday, it will be kind of a late evening, but it is just the finals of each one. We have Zico Ojeda, Jacob Jones, and Mikhail Cerna, respectively, finishing 1, 2, and 3 for that heat. We are now at the 200 meters JV boys heat 3 of 3. We have Braden Stone, lane 2, freshman from Monahans. Bryson Plato, lane 3, freshman from Seminole. Keith Garcia, lane 4, sophomore from Greenwood. Francisco Ramos, lane 5, freshman from Fort Stockton. Vani Marquez, lane 6, sophomore from Monahans. And Fabian Ramirez, lane 7, junior from Fort Stockton. And we are off.
Oh, well. Frankie Ramos coming up. Oh, they're fighting.
Yeah, is it going to be Francisco Ramos or Keith Garcia?
Oh, come on,
it looks. It looks like it was Greenwood, Fort Stockton, and then Monaghan. So it'd be Keith Garcia, Frankie Ramos, and Vani Marquez, respectively.
Lane assignments for heat 1 of the varsity boys 200 meters.
We are in our last 3 heats of the evening. We are the 200 meter varsity boys, heat 1 of 3. We have lane 2, Caleb Hogan, senior from Monahans. Lane 3, Colton Stewart, senior from Andrews. Lane 4, Hayden McNutt. Oh, excuse me. Freshman from Greenwood. Lane 5, Alexander Palmatier, senior from Monahans. Lane 6, Caden Mendoza, junior from Andrews. Lane 7, Alan Montoya, junior from Pecos, respectively, in this one. So we have Monahans, Andrews, Greenwood, Monahans, Andrews, and Pecos.
Little pattern there.
Yeah, it was. I kind of talked to pattern too, sorry. And for those of you that are wondering about Thursday, the running finals start at 4 p.m. And it'll be the 4x100 relay, followed by the 800, then the 100 hurdles, 110 hurdles, 100 meter run or dash, the 4x200 relay, the 400 meter dash, 300 meter hurdles, 200 meter dash, which is what we're running right now, 1600 meter run, and then the 4x400 relay. Our meet official is Bill Stotts. His name is right here, and the starter is Mr. Mitch Williams and Rusty Fleeman from this event. And they are off. Let's see who we get coming around. Goodness, they are. Look at that outside lane. They are fast. We have Hayden McNutt, lane 4, Alexander Palmatier, lane 5, and Kaden Mendoza finishing 1, 2, and 3, respectively. We are now on heat 2 of 3, the second to last run of the evening.
That first place, he did not under, but he did 23 second.
That's really fast.
That is, my brother swims that, or used to.
All the cameras are down.
One of our cameras have died. Are finished. Fun.
So we are have lane 2, Monahan, sophomore, David Hernandez Bustamante. Lane 3, sophomore, Fort Stockton, Zane Castillo. Lane 3, lane 4, Benjamin Machuca, senior from Pecos. Lane 5, Connor Browns, junior from Seminole. Lane 6, Rylan Reams, sophomore from Seminole, and they're off. Jordan Morales, lane 7, junior from Pecos. I have all those on here, but we only have 4 that are running, and they are flying. It looks like we're going to have a tight race between 1, 2, and 3. It looks like it might be Pecos, Fort Stockton, and Seminole, but I may be completely wrong with that, with those places. And ladies and gentlemen, those of you that are listening and watching, thank you so much. We are at the last race of the evening. We have Mason Lee, lane 2, junior from Greenwood. Lane 3, Tyler Friesen, sophomore from Seminole. Lane 4, Christian Soto, or CS as the kids call him, a senior from Fort Stockton. Lane 5, Edward Hernandez, a junior from Fort Stockton.
He's a junior?
He is a junior.
What?
He went to last year. He almost went to state as a sophomore.
Wow,
Yeah.
that is impressive.
Yeah, and I think as a freshman he did something too.
Wow.
Lane 6, Caden Alford from Greenwood is a junior. Grant Fitzgerald is a senior from Andrews, finishing out lane 7. Again, this is the last race of the evening for our prelims.
All the relays are on Thursday?
All the relays are on Thursday.
Oh, okay.
I know, I'm kind of disappointed, but that means that we have something fun to look forward to.
Exactly.
Again, we start at 4 p.m. on Thursday, and the last race is scheduled around 7:10, so it'll be a quick, won't be near as long as today. We'd like to thank everybody that's been with us for 9 hours. I know some of you have, and that is much appreciated. And they are off. Let's see what happens. This is going to be a fast one.
Oh wow, look at Bardo. Oh my goodness gracious.
Looks like it's going to be Eduardo Hernandez and then CS from Fort Stockton. And lane 3, Tyler Friesen from Seminole, finishing 1, 2, and 3. Remember, the top 8 qualifiers of those 3 heats will be the ones. So that kind of wraps it up for us this evening. We've had multiple kids on today. We've had kids here for 9, 10 hours in the sun. We switched them out today to give them a little bit more of a break and to kind of teach them what we were doing for this one. We've had charged batteries. We've turned this area today into a classroom.
We wish all of you a safe trip back home this afternoon, and we'll see you on Thursday.
We'd like to thank our school district, our superintendent, our school board members, our administration, our teachers that support us by making sure these kids are doing what they need to do before they're out here for the day. Our coaches that are down there all day long running the meet. They have our football players, our ones that are not playing softball or baseball out here. We appreciate every single one of them because it does take an entire community to run this race, to run this meet. We will be back on Thursday. Like I said, we will start broadcasting a little bit before 4. Hopefully we'll have some kids on so you won't have to listen to me the entire time. Carla, what'd you think sitting in the big chair today?
I loved it.
It's way more comfortable than the little
Oh yeah,
chairs.
I can swing my legs too. I mean, either way, each chair I sit in, I can swing my legs. But
you know what? I do the same thing. But we're
5
gonna
foot
go
and going
ahead.
strong.
I don't know, Coach Forrest. Do you want to say anything? Since oh no, she's still directing. We're gonna
Yeah,
let
she's still directing everything.
Coach Forrest, would you like to close us out? Because I know they're done listening to me. She's been wearing 3 headsets today, and she has been a rock star. I think this is the first time she's kind of ran everything without Tristan helping us, because Tristan's been such with the results and the timing. So thanks. This was fun today.
Yes, very fun running this event for you guys for Fort Stockton, and thank you, Ms. Barragon and Tristan, for allowing me to be here too.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I just kind of show up and then I get assigned to do something.
Yeah. It's all
So
good.
which is perfect.
And then just thank you for all the kids, man. The kids are the ones that do this great work, and they make it fun.
Yeah, they do.
Make it fun for everybody. So
We had kids
thank
today
you.
that have never helped us before, and they used some of the new cameras, just like rock stars. We had a few little glitches here and there, but that's to be expected. When you're putting out, there's new equipment. There's something. I think the kids learn something new every single time.
Even if it's just how to run a cord here and there,
Right,
how
or how to dress for a meet
battery.
when it's 92 degrees, and I'm thankful that the wind wasn't as bad as we had been predicting. So
remembering the sunscreen.
yeah,
That's what I
remembering
kept
the
telling everybody.
sunscreen. You bet.
That's
So,
the mom in me. You know?
Again, thank you guys. Thank you, Abby, for being our all-time listener. We appreciate you guys being here. We appreciate those of you that came on. It looks like we had quite a few people that finished us with on YouTube, but at this time we're going to say goodbye. We'll see you guys on Thursday for the finals of the District 3 4A track meet. So thank you guys again, and we will see you on Thursday. Safe travels to those that are traveling home.
Peace out, Girl Scouts.